Hey guys, good morning. Good morning, Belmont. Good morning, Jinshit. It's good day. Market has built relatively equal highs already and also built a beautiful inverse gap. Now just need to see that if it can provide the entry exactly around 2 a.m. I have the market structure shift as well, but unfortunately, uh, the gap is not so convincing after the market structure shift. Very small gap you can see over here. But if it works really with this, I'm unlucky at the beginning or the first trade. If it could give me, that could be the best opportunity. Okay, it actually didn't work. I mean, it didn't come. Bad luck. We'll wait for the next opportunity. Thank you, brother, for the penguin. That could be the best. After the start, I mean, after the stream start, we have found our trade. It would be the best. This market structure shift and this gap is not so convincing, to be honest. It's just a very small gap. If it was a beautiful gap, I could frame the trade from this gap. Is what it is. Thank you guys for the big win. This high and that high relatively equal highs. London session liquidity making session. The market has built the liquidity inside 2 a.m., which is this candle. If we have the inverse gap around that area while it has built the liquidity, we are allowed to go for the trade. We are also allowed to go for the trade if there is a 22 YT model. Market structure shift here. This swing low has been shifted over there. Fair value gap from there 1500 at least by putting a stop loss above that high. This gap was not so convincing to me. It doesn't look good to me. That is why I didn't frame the trade from this 22 IT model. But so far it seems like very good actually. This gap is holding the market. Now if it really works from here, I'll say that I'm just unlucky. Okay. To be honest, I was not convincing by that gap. That is why I didn't frame the trade. So I tried to take the entry to my funded account, take profit trader from that gap. As it didn't reach, I just didn't want to, I don't want to take this trade anymore. I'm just unlucky. Okay, I also like that way. Even if this gap could be a bit beautiful, like this candle was not here, instead of that there is a beautiful gap. mm, Maybe I could frame the sell from this gap. It's heavy rain over here, by the way, guys. It's so dark today. I don't know, I just was sleeping yesterday, and today when I wake up around this London session, it's like very dark, like it's night time over here. But every day it's kind of not that much dark, a bit light, but today is extremely dark. Maybe it's because of it's raining, heavy rain, and because of the cloud. But I feel like let's sleep one more time in this rainy time, rain time. Oh man, bad decision. Should have gone for the 22 IT model. Okay, we'll go with the next bus. Even if I could frame the trade from here, the stop loss would be very small. From here to until this high, it's just 5 handle stop loss. So a 5 handle stop loss, 15 handle would be the awesome. I'm not happy with my decision. I should have gone with this 22 IT model. বলো। আচ্ছা ই দিছে যে কি যেন কয় এই বিকাশে দেওয়া বুঝছো? অ্যাক্সিডেন্ট। Hey Kuba, good morning, brother. I'm feeling very bad because I didn't frame the trade from this 22 YT model. Instead of that, I tried to take my entry from the inverse gap. And unfortunately, this market didn't give me the entry from the inverse gap. I'm feeling so bad. That fair value cap for the 22 YT model, I was not so much convinced about that. But it is actually working with that cap. What a wrong decision. Hello Rajkumari, how are you, brother? Kishore. In Bengali, Kishore means you are not even 18. You are still a kid. Good morning, Sachin. Good morning, Arthur. How are you, brother Artha? My profit done $450 with 3 micro lot. Wow, it's huge. 3 micro dollar for 450. You need kind of uh, almost 75 handle, I guess. This awesome. Like it's huge. Yeah, around the night, I mean midnight, it was highly volatile. I've seen like this one candle is kind from here to here. Just so weird. Just the one candle is kind of 162 handle from 15-minute chart. Just 15-minute has provided 162 handle. And also before that, it was that another candle was here. It was also like volatile from the beginning of today's session. The market opened, fall dramatically, then went higher dramatically. And it's just kind of situation, awesome situation. And then it started to consolidate. And then provided this 22 IT model best model and provided 15 beautiful handle from the 22 IT model. But we'll see. My interest was to take the sell from this inverse gap. Just for a bit, I missed this trade. Hey Ishfaq, good morning, brother. I can say I have only not only the patience, I have more expectation. So even if I'm not convincing about the setup, I don't go for the trade. I'm seeing that I'm seeing my a new myself. Happy. I'm happy. I'm holding 1 hour full candle. Wow. Congratulations, brother. And really, congratulations for you, boom, brother. No, brother, it's not the December price action. When the December price action will start, you will start to notice that this price doesn't respect anything. Okay, like whatever PTR you are using, it's gonna just stop you out, and then it is going toward your liquidity or something like that. It will keep stopping you out. PDRS will stop respecting. Not from the beginning, I think at the middle of the December it will start to happen. December price action means no respect of the PDRA. Still, if you look at this price, right, it's too messy, but it has a respected the PDRS. Look over there. Market first came here, took all of this buy side liquidity, built relatively equal highs with 15-minute chart, gave you a beautiful market structure shift here, perfect market structure shift, immediate reaction to this gap, and it is now respecting from this gap. See, the price action is respecting the PDRS so beautifully over here. Yeah, it didn't come to this inverse gap. I was not able to take the sell, and this gap was not so convincing to me because I have to use that volume imbalance as well to mark this whole gap, beautiful gap. However, PDRs are respecting so beautifully. Just look at this, how beautiful it is. Even though it's too messy with a lot of volume imbalance, that shows that it's low volatility. If you see there is no volatility, then you will look this type of gaps, lot of gaps in between the candles. You will see a lot of gaps or volume imbalances. However, it is so beautifully respecting the gaps. But if it was December, you would see that it will just either it will fail to trade this area or it is going to not respecting this gap. It will keep going higher and it will come here somewhere, then it will fall again. You won't be able to take entries by putting your stop loss. You have to take the entries without the stop loss. That is December price action. Why you guys are saying that outside of the session? Oh, okay. The speed outside of the session. It's simple. I mean, it's normal, brother. It can happen anytime. Outside of the session, the run, it can happen. If the PM session doesn't finish its job, then opening is going to finish the job. If you remember, there was a sell side liquidity that was not being cleared by the PM session. So it was kind of obvious thing that opening is going to clear that liquidity. But then the bull run, it was unexpected, to be honest. I was not here, but as a hindsight, I have seen that. Since 4 a.m. I'm studying and backtesting the today my rest for job, so I will continue till 12 night. Okay, brother. I'll be here until the PM session. Let's do it, man. If you guys keep pushing the thumbs up button, so like if you have joined and didn't push the thumbs up button, please push the thumbs up button. Finally, it came to this inverse gap. I'm not interested to push the button right now because it's too late. It has fallen here, but would love to see if it can now respect from this inverse gap. If this candle could tap over here, I would be already profitable. Unfortunately, it didn't do that. After so long, my girlfriend came back to me. I'm just not going to believe her anymore. Even if she worked, I don't care. Outside of the session, I don't like to trade Cuba. Even I don't wanna open my chart outside of the session. Very rare. I try to take entries around the lunch hour. As still there is some logic according to ICT. But like before 2 a.m. No. If I do any trade outside of this session, it's gonna be the paper trade only. No involved, real money involved. Just the paper trade. Or if I would love to show you something that I'm the wizard of this type of bullshit things, no, absolutely the bullshit things, then maybe I'll try to take entries with the challenge account or something like that. Just show off, okay, something like that. Come on, man, that's the quality of a trader. To be honest, brother, that's the quality of a trader. Okay, now go back to your bed before your wife can notice that you are trading. Go back and sleep, brother. It's time to sleep for those people who are in USA or Canada because it's kind of midnight over there. 2 a.m. New York local time. It's midnight. Don't mess up with your sleep. Sound sleep means winning trade. Bad sleep means losing trade. First sleep beautifully. Sound sleep, okay? And then dream about this chart inside your dream. that you're taking entries and market is working every single time with your entries. However, this inverse gap is working so beautifully right now. It should have worked at the beginning. Yes, brother. See you around the 7 a.m. That's the better message. If any of you are from US or Canada who are watching, go back to sleep, guys. It's important for your for your trading. Is there anyone else who is from US or Canada or somewhere in this world where it is midnight, kind of like 1 a.m. or 12 a.m., something like that? After this London session, I will sleep again until 6:30. Heavy wind, heavy rain, so dark. Uh, Best time for sleeping. I would love to go for only relatively equal highs or relatively equal lows. So market has built another relatively equal highs, and I am just watching right now in this market if there is it if it can make another inverse gap. I'm just not interested to use that old fair value gap, as market has worked a lot below here. You can see here. So I'm just not interested to take the entry from the old inverse gap. Instead of that, if it make another inverse gap here, I would love to catch that run from that gap. If it doesn't make it, I'm absolutely okay with that and not to take that trade. My first opportunity was here. This candle didn't came here. I missed this run, that 15 handle, at least 15 handle run. But it was a very nice run actually from here until this 22 handle. Oh man, I would be already done with my London session and I would be sleeping right now. Exactly at 2 a.m. New York local time. Setup was so beautiful. Everything was perfect. I just didn't get the opportunity to take the entry. Instead of that, it worked with this I'm sorry, that fair value gap 22 YT model and provided from there kind of 18 handle. Okay, that is also good. I mean, after taking partial, maybe got stripped out to the break even. That could be good as well. My life is in midnight. Why did you say that, brother? I wish it will be like the sun rising time. A very good morning, just looks like the sunshine. Inshallah. Let's see if it can make another inverse gap. Otherwise, it's gonna be difficult. Wait. Even if this low could fall until that low, I would start to look for the buying opportunity. It also didn't do that. That is a nice observation, Suresh. When will you stop caring about money? Setup, what I mean by setup, entry. You will start to care about the price action. And if you start to care about the price action, you will always be a profitable trader. Price action will always make you a profitable trader. The more you will lose, the more you will learn. But you have to ask one question: why did you get that loss? What was wrong you are doing? For example, if I blow an account, I always can understand that why I have blown that account. I blow the account, either I did over leverage, that means after taking a loss, I was going to take an entry maybe from 5 micro contract. Just for example, 5 micro contract. At the end of the day, after taking the first loss, if I blow the account, I always do one problem, just one thing. Every single time, I do one thing. First of all, I don't wait for the setup. I go with any kind of setup, anything. Okay, I'm feeling like market will reverse now without any setup. You remember the holiday? I was pushing the button. I keep doing that things. Every single account I have blown it just by that way. I only don't do that. I go from 5 micro contract to my maximum contract size. For example, it's 30 micro contract, then I go for 30 micro contract. It's 90 micro contract, I go for the 90 micro contract. But I do that every single time and I blow the account. I took a loss, huge loss, and finally blow the account. That is the only problem I do. Same, you have your own problem. You have to find out why did you lose more money? What is wrong with you that you are doing well? You have to ask that to yourself. So finally, it has provided the entry. I will just close my trade if it can provide me 15 handle. I'm not going to take the partial and holding the trade for so long. Now I'm not going to do that. Just simply close the trade when it will provide me the 15 handle. As it is the funded account, I don't want to take any risk over here. If it was the challenge account, maybe I could do those type of things. But here I'm not interested. And to be honest, I have some drawdown here as well. Like when it go to the funded, I mean 15 handle, and then it will reverse after taking the partial. It will reverse to the break even. I mean, there is some trailing drawdown as it is the take profit trader account. I'm just not interested to take that drawdown. That's why we'll just close the trade exactly at 15 handle. Simple. If it does not draw down, maybe I could go for that. And it will be gone after the buffer, so I have to struggle until the buffer. So I have need to make a lot of money to go above the buffer. I'm doing it for myself, for my account. It doesn't mean that you guys have to follow me or something like that. I just telling you what I will do and why I'm going to do that. But if you want to take the partial and then hold your trade, you can do that if you want. Okay, I have no problem with that. This is the entry. My stop loss is now here actually. I'm just want love to watch this screen because if I need to manage something, I'll just do that. Come on, man, give me my boom. If it now reverse from there, I will have a huge drawdown. Okay, so maybe I don't know. Even I can't put my stop loss to the break even. Either way, it's gonna be the losing trade. Even if it reverse from there and go to the break even because of the trailing drawdown. So I need to hit it here to this 15 handle a bit more. Come on. Thank you. I love you, market. So that is your London session. Beautiful boom for you guys. You can hold your trade if you want, guys, as I explained. Okay, it's the trailing drawdown for this account. I just can't hold the trade after taking the partial to the break even. It will reverse and stop me out to the break even. I will still have the drawdown because of the trailing drawdown, so I have to work it until $2000, and then I'll be able to hold the trade. So around the London session, first it has built 22 YT model. I was just not convinced by this inverse gap. The reason is this inverse gap was not, I'm sorry, this fair value gap, because it was not looking so good to me. I wanted to take the entry from this inverse gap. Market never gave me the entry opportunity. I'm absolutely okay with that. According to me, London session is the liquidity making session. This is the high, that is the high, and then again market has made another high. All of these highs are the relatively equal highs with a shallow run. So I have this buy side liquidity market has built over there. I don't care if the market has built so beautiful liquidity over there. Why you are taking sell, brother, without clearing this liquidity? Because this is liquidity building session, not taking session. Inverse gap so convincing that just made the inverse gap, give me the immediate entry, not kind of long term entry or something. Immediate entry, provide me my 15 handle. If you are not dealing with me, like dealing with like me, kind of like trailing drawdown, then you can take the partial over here. You can hold your trade until this low, because it can make the relatively equal lows with that low, which is from 15-minute chart. You can see on my right hand side here, 15-minute chart. So it can come very near to this 15-minute chart. In my opinion, you can hold your trade until this area for 27 handle. If you want, you can do that. Just it's your choice. Got my boom over there. However, any of you were with me in this trade? Guys, I'm sorry I was not reading your chart because on my phone my account was open. Okay, I mean my what is I mean the chart was open. That was not, I was or not able to read your comment. Okay, so if any of you has taken that trade, it doesn't come with trading view subscriptions. What you were talking about, Stesh? Thank you, Jinshit, for that boom. Belmont SMC, why is my chart delaying by 10 minutes while my subscriptions was up to date? Brother, you have to pay an extra $7 for the data. You are seeing here D, right? Around here you can see it's the live market. For us it's a green. Here market open, it's a green, but in your chart you are seeing it D. That means delayed. You have to pay another $7 for the CME data. Or if you are associated with any kind of prop firm, kind of like take profit trader, maybe you have an account with take profit trader, or maybe trading, I mean Tradify, funding ticks, any of them, then you are going to get the data for free. Until that account is active, you will get the free data in TradingView. So the data doesn't come with your subscriptions. You have to pay extra money for the data, live data. Okay, Kishore, you took that sell, brother. Congratulations. Now, as I told you, you can hold the trade until this midnight open. You can hold your trade after taking the partial, brother. I just didn't take the risk because I have the trailing drawdown. Okay, so if it reverse and stop me out, I would get stopped out. Otherwise, I would hold my trade until this low, or sorry, until that line, which is the midnight open. So from there until here, that could be my target. That line, okay, that could be my target. But as I'm just dealing with the trailing drawdown, I just closed it exactly at 15 handle. Otherwise it will reverse and stop me out. I'll have some drawdown. Would like take some partial over here around 15 handle and would go for that line. When this market will come near to this line, I'll look for the exact opposite things. Whatever I did it, I will do the exact opposite things. And that could be my trade until here. Not below that low, because it can fail to take that low. Instead of that, it could start to reverse from there. So I could simply close the trade over there. 27 handle was enough. Yesterday's London session was so beautiful. I was not here. Today's London session is so beautiful. I am here and we have framed the trade in live. However, it's all for your building confidence that London is a liquidity making session. What you're asking, Suresh? How was that sell, man? I'm so happy because I didn't sleep today. I needed to make some money to that account. Happy to make that money. Have something important to talk. Can we connect on Discord for 5 minutes? What is it all about, brother? Yeah, of course you can do that, but not now as I'm in live. When I'll take the break, brother, just give me a message on the Discord by mentioning my name. I will talk to you, okay? Like after this AM session, I will be out of this market for until 6:30. There will be a time we will be able to talk about that. Now I'm watching this gap to think about a buy so far. Okay, I'm not sure that it is going to make it as an inverse gap or not, or candles are going to work below here or not. But if it doesn't overdo, instead of that inverse this gap, I'll take the buy here now. Exactly the opposite thing I have done here. Build the buy side liquidity, took the sell. It will build the sell side liquidity, I will take the buy. If this 50-minute candle close below this line, then and only then this buy is not valid. If this 15-minute candle close below this low, okay. Yeah, otherwise, now to be honest, if the body close below this candle, I am not going to take the buy from this inverse gap. However, I'm not going to take the buy because my trade is already done over here. We'll just frame the trade now. I'm just not interested to overtrade right now. Hey Sania Joshi, how are you, brother? Sania Joshi, are you male or female? Because in our country, Sania, uh, they're the female. Okay, so I'm just not sure. Are you a female or a male? No hate, just asking. Okay, because I'm curious. It's gonna be a big stop loss. I wish it's not going to make this as an inverse gap. To be honest, I'm wishing that. The reason is, if it make that inverse gap, the stop loss is gonna be huge, and I'm afraid to frame this trade. I love to frame this type of trade where it is like 1 to 4, 5, 7, something like that. Stop loss is very small, target is huge. However, it is what it is. If it make that inverse gap, that buy is also valid. That means this candle will close out this gap, the buy is valid. And in this type of situation, maybe I'll go for this type of entries. If it do that, I wish it was not going to do that. I'll just put the stop loss below that candle, which is going to valid this inverse gap as inverse gap. If it doesn't make this as inverse gap, I'll be very happy. I'm not interested about your levels, brother. I'm more interested about your entries. So when you will be back, I would love to see where you are interested to take the sell or buy, and where is going to be your stop loss and target profit. The exact thing I'm doing, showing the entries, the entry point, stop loss, target profit, partial level, everything. I'm interested about that. In other word, I'm just saying you to this, okay? It will come from last favorable gap to this area. Now it's your time to take the end when you will take that trade. Okay, if you are not in right moment, when it is going higher, you are thinking about fall, you will get stopped out. When it is falling, you will thinking about the buy, you will get stopped out. However, I'm not interested to see this market will come back again here or any of this area. I would love to see it will keep falling for this sell side liquidity now today. I mean this sell side liquidity on the end session we'll see that. But right now I'm just not interested about the buyers or kind of will go higher. No, I don't like to see that. So stay away here and show us the entries. Give us the signal. We are interested about your signal. We are looking for inverse gap and 22 IT model. Absolutely. 22 IT model and the inverse gap. If you get any of them, it's valid. Until the 15-minute candle is not going to close below that line, that red line. Fortunately, it didn't make that inverse gap. I'm happy to see that. My next low is here. Swing low is here. So if it come near to this area, I will start to look for the buying opportunity from there as well. If it fail here, come here, I will start to look for the buy from there. Now you can say, brother, can we take the sell? No, you can't take the sell over here. Your selling opportunity was here, either here or here, wherever you feel good. You didn't take it, you missed it already. If it fall until this dotted line, which is near to these lows, then I will start to look for buy again. And this is going to be broken because I believe the 15-minute fall a lot from that low. So it can't be a relatively equal lows anymore. It can't be the inverse gap anymore. I have to look for that new inverse gap while this market will come to this dotted line. I mean, I'm showing you this dotted line because I'm watching these lows from 15-minute chart to mark the relatively equal lows, not for the new day opening gap. It doesn't have any value to me. One more thing, London can make only the buy side liquidity and then keep falling. Okay? It doesn't need to make the sell side liquidity. It's not bound to build both buy side and sell side. It's not bound for that. I will wait for that. If it can make that buy side liquidity, I mean sorry, sell side liquidity and give me the buy side up as well. If it can give me that. But it's not bound to make it. Remember that. It has built the buy side liquidity, the job is done for the London session. It's a liquidity making session. 95% of the time it will build the liquidity. 5% of the time it will keep taking the liquidity. 30 people are watching, a very small amount of people, but still I would love to request you guys to give me the likes, thumbs up, at least for that boom. Okay, who is going to do that for you? Please give me that like, thumbs up button, and subscribe to our channel if you are new. Good morning, YouTube motivation. You're a bit late, brother. I have already got our boom, waiting for the next one. Yeah, no. Good morning, brother. Angeles trailer, thank you, brother. Looking for shorts? Short is done, brother. Looking for buy. Thank you, Jinshit, for the penguin. Brother, did you take that cell? Beautiful cell. I don't think so. You're not here. Mm, yes, Angela Stella, we are not the racist. We are going to give all the color likes. Just likes. Whatever color you are regarding. Beyond of your color, push the like button. Oh, it took that cell. Congratulations, brother, for you. Boom. Okay, now. It reach where I wanted to see it will reach. If it provide any buying opportunity, we'll go for that buy, as it has built another relatively equal lows from 15-minute chart. Any kind of buying opportunity now, I'll go for that buy. If it doesn't provide me the buying opportunity, I'll not go for the sell, to be honest, because sell is kind of chasing market, and according to the London session, there is no need to chase the sell. However, if there is a buying opportunity, we'll look for that buy, otherwise we'll not go for any trade. The trade should be done by that London session 2 a.m. area, the sell. Just not going to force the market because I didn't take that sell. I have to take the buy. So let's force the market. Don't do that. If you miss it, that means you miss it. It doesn't mean that you are going to force the market. Don't do that. Don't chase the market. Hey guys, please don't forget to push the thumbs up button. Subscribe to our channel if any of you are new over here. We're doing a great things over here for free. You have to pay no money to make money. How's that? You have to pay no money to make the money. Your job is to be very patient and listen the logic what I'm providing you. That's my achievement, brother. I mean, as I told, it's the beautiful time for sleeping, and I'm not sleeping here. I'm just doing this live so that you guys can make some money and understand this London session. Instead of that, or like in return, I'm asking for the likes only. They're not even ready to give me the likes. It's so boring, brother. Brother, you have to understand that I have slept like 2 to 3 hours maximum, and then I get up early this morning just for you guys. I'm not a London guy. I don't trade in London. I'm doing it just for you guys so that you guys who are interested about the London session, they can understand that how this London session works. Most of the time, I do the AM session like before this month, and I just talk about the London session as an hindsight. The setup I have shown you today, the same thing I have shown you yesterday as well, but as a hindsight because I was not in front of my chart at the London session. Today I'm in front of my chart. I'm showing you the boom from the London session. Same logic, liquidity making session. In return, I'm just asking for the thumbs up and nobody is interested about that as well. This is how this community thinks bullshit work. But I'm okay with that, all of this shit. I can't use this gap actually because you can see market after building this gap as an inverse gap. Okay, actually let me mark it. But remember, I'm not looking for buy. Even if it works, I don't care. I will not take the buy. So it will tap to this inverse gap. It will work. It will go higher now. I'm not interested to use this gap because after that candle, this market worked a lot below this candle. That is why I'm just not interested to frame any kind of buy over here from this gap. But according to the logic, it's a valid inverse gap to take the buy for 15 handle at least. I will not go for this inverse gap to take the buy. If the body wouldn't work below this candle low, that could be my buying opportunity from this inverse gap, at least for 15 handle. So kind of this type of scenario. I would take my entry over here. After that body close out this gap, go for maximum 15 handle stop loss and would go for at least for 15 handle. So let me put it over there. That could be the trade. But as I told, this gap is not kind of gap I love to look for kind of here. I need the gap at the bottom of the area. If it works, okay. I'll, I'll just okay, no problem. But the gap is not convincing to me. I'm not framing this trade. But London session liquidity making session built the inverse gap. You guys can look for the buy from that inverse gap if you want. For me, I need some kind of perfection. The perfection I got here, I need the perfection here as well. Without the perfection, I'm not interested to go for that trade. CS7 is my favorite player, brother. He is the GOAT. He is my all-time love. I mean, I love him, to be honest. If any of you would love to take this trade, you guys can go for that. But I'm saying that I'm not interested about this trade. The logic is market didn't build a beautiful inverse gap. If it was beautiful, I would go for this trade. So far, it seems like working so beautifully. Body didn't close even below the consequent crossment of that inverse gap. It is going to work. Okay, I'm okay with that. Workless off, man. I don't have a problem. I feel good, I go for the trade. I don't feel good, I'm not even going to frame that trade. It's all about the feelings. But the setup, according to the logic, it's absolutely valid setup. I'm just not feeling good, I'm not taking it. If the gap was exactly like that type of gap, market built the gap and started to fall. I would go for the buy again here. So this is two type of scenario. It also possible that maybe I took that sell and got my profit, so I'm not interested of feeling good about that buy as it is not perfect. It can be also possible. Let's see if my decision is bad or good. Hey guys, don't forget to push the like button. Please, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. That's on only thing I ask for, guys. Please don't forget, guys. Those people who are joining right now. I'm not in this trade. I didn't take this trade because I was not feeling good. That gap was not so beautiful like the above gap. That's why I went with the sell with the above gap in live here in front of you guys. I'm not in this buy because the gap is not good looking to me. But I just kept it over there just to see if it works or not. I'm not in this trade. According to the logic, it should work as a inverse gap. It should keep going higher. Maybe it will go higher, but I'm not in this trade just because the gap doesn't look good to me. So I'm just trying to know that did I take the good decision or bad decision. If it works, like provide me the run toward the buy side liquidity, I will say okay, that was my bad decision, I could go for this trade. If it stopped me out, then I will say that okay, that was a great decision not to believe in this type of gaps that doesn't look good or perfect. Just because of that, I kept that tools over there. I'm not in a trade, I'm not in a trade, I'm not in a trade. Those people who join me later, this is for them. We were in the above trade, the sell trade, but not in this buy trade. Okay, that was a great idea not to take this trade. Happy. If this candle wouldn't work below this candle, the candle has built the inverse gap. I would go for that trade. I would proudly go for that trade. As it worked better lower here, I'm not interested to go for this trade. That's why I didn't take this trade. Even I don't look at this good opportunity as well. So this low is the next low where I will start to look for buy. If the market come near to this low, I'll start to look for buy again. We'll wait for the same scenario, take the buy. Hey folks, agency, thank you so much brother for the penguin man. People will join and they will see that, oh okay, his comment box is full of penguin. Is he a penguin lover? Yes sir, we are the penguin lover. We love penguin more than anything else. Hey Danichi, good morning brother. How are you brother? Brother. What is the reference? Reference to these penguins? The reference is we love penguins. That is the reference, brother. We love penguins. Do you love penguins? Do you think it's a nice bird, brother? Angel, brother. Do you think that penguin is good, beautiful, good looking? What do you say? Angel Strela. Nice name. What is your real name, brother? If you don't mind. I don't think so it's your real name. Angel Strela. Angel Strela. That's really so good to pronounce. Angel Strela. Anish. Anish, where are you from, brother? I think you're from either India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, from Asia. That's the name actually, Asian people's name, if I'm not wrong. You're from Nepal. Yeah, a kind of like Nepal, Bangladesh, India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka. Thank you, brother, for joining us from Nepal. Stop losing money. You have lost a lot of money. Now stop losing money. Stop doing the same thing you are keep doing for last few years, wherever is you started, whenever you have started trading. Now stop losing money, man. It's enough. Enough is enough. I'll be in Portugal from 2026. Oh, you live in Portugal? I think we have talked about this before earlier as well. I mean, we had a conversation about that. If I'm not mistaken. Welcome to Portugal, man. But the new rules right now for the immigrants is a suck. To be honest, this saga is kind of the right wings absolutely against the immigrant people, which is absolutely shit. So Bitcoin can take current low and tap into fair value gap. Okay, I think Arthur, you're new here, brother. I don't want to see it will take the current low. I would love to see it will go near to that current low. If you do that, then we'll be able to frame a buy setup over there. Let me check if it is actually done or not. It's too far actually. No, it's still too far. I should not go. I should not use it. It's still too far. There is a 22 YT model as well. Now I'm really uh this is also beautiful 22 YT model. Well, let me see the risk. Okay, would love to catch that run. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Really good on. Before hitting this partial level, if I would say that I'm not in this trade, you would think that, oh, okay, maybe this is not a good setup. That is why he is not in this trade. I'm not in this trade because I have taken the sell above, right? That is why I told that I'm not going to take that another trade over here. Just because of this, I didn't take this trade as I have taken this sell. But this was really a good, beautiful setup, not bad. I mean, good setup. That should be the partial. That should be the target. Sell side liquidity, best 22 YT model, partial, and let's see if it can hit the maximum target, which is the midnight open. I wouldn't say that I'm not in this trade before hitting that partial level, because you will think that, okay, maybe this is not good, that is why he's not taking it. I just didn't take it because I framed the sell, or I took that sell at the beginning. However, that is a boom. I am expecting some boom to the comment box. Please, guys, at least you guys should give me some boom. But it didn't hit your maximum target, brother. For London session, 15 handle is should be the target, as you have seen to the first trade. If you are working with trailing drawdown, you should close your trade around this 15 handle. If you are not working with the trailing drawdown, then you have to take the partial around there, and you have to go for the maximum target, the midnight open. Right now it is trading the 15-minute bearish gap, so remember that. Yes, brother, it has built the relatively equal lows. That's why I said that it's not a bad trade. I didn't say this is a low probability. I didn't say I'm not interested to go for that trade. The same way I talked here, remember? Here. I'm just watching it. Can it work or not, or something like no. I just said that this is a good setup, not bad, great opportunity, good setup. Just told that, brother. If it could fall a bit more, it would be better. But as it didn't fall, it's okay still. Setup was good. Yeah, brother, I just put that target to that midnight open randomly. If it go over there, good. If it doesn't, it's also good because it has traded the 15-minute bearish gap. It can reverse from there as well. If you took that trade, for example, your after taking the partial, your stop loss should be to the break even, and maybe you'll get a stop out to the break even. Yeah, you'll get a stop out to the break even after the partial 15 handle, which is here around there. Just because of some how many handle, I guess. Yeah, just one handle, one tick. Because of one handle, one tick, it didn't give the boom. Just one handle, one tick. Bad luck. But that should be the partial. 15 handle should be the target for this London session. I still believe that uh, it will go higher one more time, but we'll see. You can go back exactly around that area. What did I say over here? Yeah, first I told that if it could fall a bit more, then I have adjusted my chart to see that can I use it as a relatively equal lows or not. After finding this beautiful relatively equal lows, I come back again here, mark that 22 white bar and told that it's not a bad setup. That was a good setup. Yeah, I know this time we didn't get the boom, the extreme boom, just the partial boom. Got the trade for $50. It depends on your contract size. If your contract is like if you take two micro contract, then it's gonna be $50. Maybe four micro contract, it's gonna be $40. Okay. What did you say? I am expecting price will go equal low or equal high, but price without taking equal low or high, price will turn up. Why? Because this is going to make the equal low and the equal high. London session makes the equal low and the equal high. It doesn't take the equal low or equal high. This is the character. This is the character of the London session. Characteristic of the London session. It makes the relatively equal lows or relatively equal highs. Yes, sir. It builds the liquidity around the London session. London session is a liquidity making session, and New York session is a liquidity taking session. I wanna see a bullish gap right now after closing the candle above this high, above that line when the body has closed. I need a bullish gap right now that is going to be unfilled. Even if it is a one tick gap, I don't care. I need a gap that will be unfilled. For example, if this is that gap, if it make a gap here, I don't know it will make it or not, but if it make this gap as a gap, it should be unfilled. Hey Aziz, good morning, brother. What you are teaching, brother? Are you a teacher? You should please try to focus, brother. What I'm marking here, it's absolutely clear to see, right? So please focus what I'm marking. Just don't give me another another or opposite direction or something like that. It's gonna be difficult. If you think it is going to reverse, keep it in your mind and then try to compare. If it reverse, compare what I have done wrong and you did right. And if it doesn't reverse, then try to compare what you did wrong, I did right. And this is how we will both learn, okay? However, that should be the partial 15 handle. Would love to see if it can reach until this midnight open. This midnight open is very important level where at least even if this market would love to fall, it should reach at least until this level. That is why I'm interested to see if it can fall, it reach until that area. But that 15 handle should be the partial here. And stop loss now that should be to the break even. A maths teacher. Wow. For the focus on there, okay? We'll see you around after your teaching is done. If any of you are in this trade, make sure that you have taken the partial around this 15 handle. For London session, 15 handle is really so important. So take the partial around 15 handle, put your stop loss to the break even, hold your trade as long as you want. But for me, the most logical level is this midnight open. In the other hand, it has built the buy side liquidity. So you have the buy side liquidity here. It has built the sell side liquidity. The sell side liquidity is here. It should go toward that buy side liquidity. So I'm more interested to see if it can keep going higher for that buy side liquidity. But that will depend on the 50-minute candle close above the midnight open. So if the candle close above the midnight open, there is much more possibility it will go for that buy side liquidity as the both buy side and sell side liquidity has been built already. At least one more run above that partial level. At least above that partial level, one more run. Hmm, it's not a good sign. Market is waiting for 350, sorry, 350 to 410 macro, If it doesn't go up this partial level one more time, it's gonna be difficult to hold the trade for the uh, the macro time, because macro time, most of the time what happens, even if it would love to go higher, it will do the lower manipulation. Even if it would love to fall, it is going to fall. So either way, it's going to be difficult to hold it if it doesn't go above that partial level. I mean, the body doesn't close above that line I marked it, because that is the most recent swing high. Body has to close above that swing high to confirm that I'm still bullish. So even if it is the macro, you don't need to worry about that, brother. I'll hit your line first. That is the sign market is going to leave if it can close above the most recent swing high. In other words, where you're seeing the partial is marked, okay, that high, not exactly this line, the high. The body has to close above that line. The same thing I marked here. I'm interested to see that area. At the same time, it didn't leave this gap open, so I still didn't get the confirmation. It is extremely bullish. I didn't get that confirmation. If it could leave this gap open, I would say that even if it is doing this kind of consolidation over here, eventually it is going to go higher. There is still no sign that is telling me that it will go higher, and market is going to enter into the macro. We will see. By the way, if any of you are in this trade, make sure that you have taken the partial around 15 handle and your stop loss is at the break even. I don't know. ICT knows that, brother. You have to ask ICT how this macro came. ICT introduced this macro. I think he knows how he got that macro concept. That is that immediate rebalanced week, and the 50% of that immediate rebalanced week I have marked here, the line from that immediate rebalanced week. So we'll see if it can hold the market and send it higher. There's the lower quadrant also of that we immediate rebalanced week. Maybe it will trade the lower quadrant. I just mark the 50% and just wanted to see that is going to be the last line. If you just mark that week from here to here, this is the lower quadrant, 50% upper quadrant. Well, tap the 50% again. After that, uh, that candle tap 50%. If it precisely respect this, I wish it will go higher. Like the previous candle, just precisely tap over there. Love to see this precision. When I see the precision, I see the rejection. But the precision, now need to see the rejection. Huge rejection. Oh, you are asking to ICT. You think that ICT is here? Come on, man. A bit more rejection, like bit more beautiful candle that is going to go through that inverse gap which I have marked as a unfilled gap. I want to use that gap as the inverse gap right now, or the reclaimed gap as well, not the inverse gap, my mistake, sorry. I would love to see it will work as a reclaimed gap. That means body is going to close above this gap and then it will tap to this gap, it will keep going higher. Nice rejection. I love that rejection. I need another gap, bullish gap, and body close at the most recent swing high, which is here, just above that line. One tick above that line, one more body close. Not the partial, above the high. Hmm. One candle go below the 50% of that immediate rebalanced wick to try the lower quadrant to be traded, failed. Next candle tap to this line. This is called precise reaction or rejection. Look at the rejection after that. So beautifully it has been rejected after tapping to this line precisely, tick by tick. Body closed above this unfilled gap, retest this gap, going for that midnight open. Stop loss now should be below this low. This candle has built the bullish gap. If it built this bullish gap, I'm not sure it is going to make it or not. If it make this bullish gap, stop loss is going to be below that candle. The candle has built this bullish gap. All I need to see the body close above that high, not above this partial level line. It's okay, the body has closed above that high, above that high. This is a confirmation. I'm coming here. I can take a bit more time, brother, but I will be there. Now if it reverses from there, it's gonna be very pathetic. It can reverse from there because we have a swing high over there from the 50-minute chart. If it really would love to make the liquidity with here, it's just a bad luck. However, I prefer to go for this midnight open at least. We'll see that. Stop loss would be below that candle, just below that candle here. The upper gap, which is right now this market is trading, that is the institutional order flow entry drill gap, where market should tap to the top or maximum to the 50% or the lower quarter will be traded. The more it will, the less it will trade, the better it is. Like it trade until the 50%, perfect. But if it could tap to the top, it could be the best, or the upper quadrant. But it came until the 50%, that is acceptable yet, and it should be rejected from there. Like the ice came near to fire, what will happen? They will start to melt, right? So what they have to do, they have to stay, go away from the fire. So the price just fall into the fire, it should be rejected from there, like hell, something like that. I mean, speed, so speed, you will see that suddenly there is a sudden move, something like that. Not the regular candle, like you are seeing the regular candle size. It should not be the regular candle, it should be like this type of candle. See this candle on the on my left here, it should be like that type of candle here. Look at this candle, it tapped to the top. So when this candle trade the 50%, I didn't like it. But when this candle tapped to the top, I was expecting this thing here, this thing here. Market takes one more candle to come back and finish the unfinished business, in my opinion. Now you will see this type of candle. See this candle? It will be that type of candle. If it is not, then market is waiting for the 4 a.m. maybe, or maybe it would love to go through that gap and it would love to keep falling. I don't want to see that. However, just the last explanation is it is waiting for 4 a.m. So like 4 more minutes it needs to spend time here, and exactly by 4 it will start to give me the speed. But I need speed like this, not the regular candle size, the candle it is making right now. Brother, you are wrong. Market is not building the candle you are asking for. It should make it according to the price. If it doesn't, it's not my fault. I'm not making these candles. I think it is waiting for 4 a.m. However, any of you are in this trade, if you are not in this trade, I don't need to explain or keep explaining this price. It came to the lower quadrant. It's now a very low probability. Remember, the stop loss should be below this candle, just one tick below that candle. Yeah, the candle has built this fair value gap just below that candle, not to the break even. It should be below that candle. See if it can hold the market 2 more minutes, and exactly at 4 a.m. if it reject that area. 4 a.m. or maybe 3:59 a.m. around 4 a.m. I think it is just waiting for that 4 a.m. because it is inside the macro. Otherwise, it should give me the candle over there, like this type of candle. It's just taking a bit more time. I believe it is just because of the 4 a.m. Okay, nobody's in this trade. Okay, no problem. Either this candle is gonna be a huge candle or the next candle. How the lever working? Don't do trading while you are working. Let's see if this candle can reject that area with speed, because that was our hope. Market is waiting for 4 a.m. If it can reject that area now by this 4 a.m. candle. Still now there is no volatility. Now a bit volatility but not convincing. Still making the regular candles. Need an abnormal candle over here. If you don't lose, then you can keep trading, brother. But most of the time what happens when you are working and trading, you will you will take more losing trade and you will lose more money. That's why I was saying. But it's absolutely okay. If it is okay with you, go for that, brother. I really appreciate it, man. Your energy and your motivation. However, the thing I was expecting here, market didn't make it, and it is not giving me the speed over here. I think so it will go higher. Mm, but still, we'll see. Either it will stop me out here below this low, or it will go and hit the target. I needed the speed, I didn't get the speed. There is much more possibility it will keep falling. If this line touch it, stop loss is gone. If this line will be touched, stop loss is gone. Stop loss is gone. Another partial actually went until here. So far in this London session, we have framed some setups from the beginning. I tried to take my first sell from this inverse gap. Unfortunately, market didn't reach until this inverse gap. Instead of that, it has worked with this 22 IT model. I was not convinced by that gap, so I didn't take my trade with this 22 YT model. If you look at this 22 YT model over here, and finally has given, just will go for the 15 handle, okay. But I wanted to take the entry from the inverse gap, so if it could tap over here, I would be in this trade from the inverse gap. But it worked with this 22 YT model, and then it has built this inverse gap which has perfectly delivered. There was the third opportunity and the final and the last opportunity is there. So almost every trade has provided for 15 handle. Almost everyone, okay? Like this one has provided 15 handle, this one provided 15 handle, it has provided 15 handle, it has provided 15 handle. All of them has provided 15 handle at least. That is my target for the London session. I don't think so. mm, it's a bad London session. However, guys, I don't want to stay for the last hour because already it has given me like four opportunity this London session. Would love to go for the 7 a.m. kill zone entry. So we'll take the break for until 6:30 for so that I can cover the 7 a.m. Okay. Anybody has any question? Do you have any question? If you have any question, please let me know. But I believe that you are getting the point about the London session. Every day, day by day, it's going to be clear, very clear to you guys, and that's all I can do for you. I'm bored. Hey folks, welcome back. Love to see how this 7 a.m. is going to work. Hey Sophia, good morning. Marquez, good morning. Chris Kamari, good morning, brother. Jijit, thank you, brother, for the penguin. Kuba, SUP, soup, ERB, verb. Good morning, Rajkumari. Kishore, good morning, brother. Hey Dorsey. Aziz, you're done, brother. Your teaching is done, brother. Brother, good morning. Good morning, my bro. Now I can see some people here. Have you eaten your lunch? No, brother. It's not the noon yet. It's just 11:37 over here. I just got asleep actually. Still in continue, brother. Oh, okay. Still you're continuing. No problem, man. I'm done, bro, and now I'm home. Okay, man. Let's see if it can provide us anything, any opportunity around 7 a.m. Today's London session was awesome. Awesome means awesome. But those people are not here. That was the actually trade for today's London session. Was so beautiful. I was here actually until that candle I was here, and then I actually went went out, and then this market actually fall dramatically. Oh, woo. Then retraced from there. Hey Sophia, thanks for that penguin man. Good morning, Suzivan. Good morning, Ken. Ken. London session, liquidity making session. This high, that highs, relatively equal highs, build the liquidity, came here, build the liquidity, taken, fall until here, still inside the sorry, what to say, in the London session, made the liquidity low, low, made the liquidity, and all of this price action is still over there. For the sake of this continuation, if I was here from there to there, okay, Market didn't provide the opportunity to take the entry. Otherwise, that could be the beautiful buy. This market came here, this inverse gap after a long. Here, busy. This is the whole price action. That fall, that run before the AM session. Isn't it awesome? Like all of that fall, that run, and then this fall. Wow. Hey guys, don't forget to push the like button. If you're new, moreover, if you're new, just subscribe to our channel. Hit the bell icon so that you can get the notification. So you don't need that. You'll always be here if you come here for regularly for at least 7 days. You'll always keep coming. Just push the like button. That's the awesome thing. That's the only thing you have to try. How to push the like button. I don't know, brother. Previous day high, previous day low. I don't know. But my target is 2005 25,451.00 by today. That's my target. Good morning, FL trader. Good morning, Fadi. Fadi Sarkis. Good morning, guys. Don't forget to push the like button. If you join, then like the stream first, then keep going. How's your son, brother? Kuba? This is the fun time, brother. When they will grow up, the fun will be gone. This is the time you should enjoy, brother. The nights without sleep, so beautiful. I wish I had the same situation. Yeah, absolutely. It's really charm. I really would love to know all of these 37 people who are you guys. I have already got some comment from some of you I know personally, but can I know who else is here? You dream of sleeping. That's cool, brother. Congratulations, Kishore. Sophia Marquez, Athens. Sophia Marquez, Athens, Cuba. Kishore, Belmont, Sophia. Hmm. I remember those times of having a baby awake in the night, sweet memories. Absolutely. That's the memory you're not going to get anywhere after when they're going to get, I mean, getting older. Because I know from myself when we get growing, I mean, we are grown up, we are grown up, then we don't care about our parents anymore. We think like they are old, they don't understand the trend, the like the society, nothing. So they're like uh, not appropriate. I was thinking like that way, however, at a time. Whatever they told me, I was thinking like, okay, they're very backdated. They don't understand how the trend actually works. Mm, I feel so sorry for myself right now. I was thinking like that way. Also, by 9:30 would just sweep those highs. 9:30 is not too far, brother. Just three hours away. Just 3 hours. So it can hold that swing highs until for 9:30. We're in still mode. Okay. Donichu, did you take any trade around the London session, brother? Ninja Penguin, thank you, YouTube motivation. I remember with twins with one baby, every 2 hours you have to feed and change diaper. Imagine doing that for two babies at every hour for 4 months. That's why you have the partner, okay? If you are not, it's not good, then I think you have to bring another colleague of your wife. If it is very tiring for you guys, okay? So I actually prefer to bring another colleague of your wife. Okay, don't think like that way you are going to marry another one. No, don't marry another one. Just try to bring another colleague. Okay, so call her colleague. Your wife is going to get another colleague, another friend. Don't tell her that I gave you this idea. Just don't tell her. Okay, Sujivan. Took the loan, took partial, closed break even. Still good, don't you? Still good. If you take the partial and get break even, still that is cool. It's always better. Something is better than nothing. Okay, I think Sudiman's wife was listening. So she told Sudiman, please close the stream. This guy is very bad. He's giving an idea to bring another colleague of me. So just block him. Ah, man, you missed the chance, man. Your mom and your aunts actually destroyed you, man. You're thinking they were helping you? No, they have destroyed you. Okay, you had the opportunity to bring another colleague of your wife. Good morning, Sachin. Good afternoon, Sachin. Good evening, Sachin. Hey, say, dur say. Ah, come on. I was not expecting this round before 7 a.m. I didn't call you Siri. I called Say. Hey, RP. RP's, how do you deal with anxiety in trading? What is called an anxiety? Why you will get the anxiety of trading? Why you will get that? In Canada, almost everyone works, so it's not easy to get help. Man, come on, you didn't get my point. Tell me if your wife is not listening. If your wife is not listening, I will explain that to you, okay? Try to take another baby, and when you will get that, and ask your wife that we need some help, so I'm going to marry another girl, but actually I'm not marrying her because of me. I'm going to marry her because of you, because you need a colleague, and that colleague is going to help you. So it's gonna be for you. You know, I love you a lot, so I'm just trying to help you in the way so that you can get help from one of your colleague that I'm going to marry, and she is going to help you for forever. Okay, this is a really good idea. 2 pound is 35 profit. Okay, no problem. Can if you got the profit, then always is better. Okay, lower your lot size and straight up stop live trading and go full scale paper to get off your confidence off. It is good idea. I'm trying to stay alive, brother. Uh, no marriage counseling. I was giving him an idea because he had like twins baby, right? It's too hard for them. Come on, man. I was kidding. Please don't get married, okay? If you get married, you know what is going to happen. Don't take that risk. In this world, women are the most beautiful creature of Allah, of God. They're the most beautiful creature. Whatever Allah made, okay, God made. They're the most beautiful girls, women. And they're the most dangerous when it is coming about to share their husband or boyfriend, okay? Like you will understand the what I mean. They're the most dangerous creature in this world made by Allah, God, when it comes about sharing their husband or boyfriend. Will tell you all I study divorce skills you're trading to get a prenup and or do not get married. Yeah, do not get married. Married is very difficult. Don't go for that. We need to find woman. No man. Come on, no. I was kidding. I was kidding. I was kidding. Okay, let it go. I don't want to get married. If I get married, then my wife will come and she'll tell me, Teach me how to trade. You don't need to talk with your viewers. Okay, there is Sophia. Why you are talking to Sophia with laughing? Don't talk to her. Maybe there is Archana. Maybe there is Naz. Why you are talking to them? Okay, you are finding any. You don't love me anymore. That's why you are spending time in live streaming. Ah, I got you. Okay, lot of complications, man. I don't want them. Uh, if I get married, she will start to. I mean, if I was joking to Suzy one, okay, she will come and tell me, ah, you are telling this to Suzy one because this is in your mind and you wanna do that. I know you. I knew it. You are the most, hateful person in this world. I hate you, and then I will leave this stream. I will start to convince her that I was just joking to Sujiban. Okay, I didn't mean that. Nothing, trust me. It's just a joke, nothing else. And she will say, I know, it's not the jokes. It is in your mind and you want to do that. I know this is gonna be the future. I hate you. I'm going back to my father's home. Lot of drama, man. Come on. She will then say, I love you more. I'll get another one. Oh man. I wanna leave. I don't wanna die so soon, brother. RP, seriously, man. However, until now, there is nothing I can say. There is still nothing. Not buy side has taken. Sell side, no sell side has taken. No buy side has taken. So until now, there is nothing. So we'll see if there is something after 7. Hmm. Yeah. Until now, there is nothing. This market just didn't do anything to tell me to go for sell or buy. Build the buy side liquidity, relatively equal highs here. And I have some sell side liquidity, I guess, with this low. Let me check. No, I don't have the sell side liquidity, so I have only the buy side liquidity. Let's see if the market can take the buy side liquidity first before then if it start to fall. Try to take the sell after taking the buy side liquidity. We'll see that. Trust me, bro, you sound so chill. Drama will come once the lady is permanent. I have seen a lot of friends actually. I'm afraid of getting married. There's a lot of reason for that. I'm good with this way. Like I'm free. I have my freedom. I can do whatever I have to do. I don't have any intention to talk with any girls, so I don't have to think about that problem. However, like I can do whatever I want to do right now. I don't need to explain anyone why I'm going to do that. But if I get married, that means every single time I will try to do something, I have to explain that to her. It's not bad, of course, it's good, but it's kind of a boundary. I will give me a boundary by getting married. So I'm not actually curious about getting married. It's always good to be stay alone, single. You don't need to think about anything. You are free, a free bird. The sky is your limit. No, no cell site is taken. To my opinion, there is no cell site that has been cleared. But let me recheck. Mm, no, no cell site is taken as well. Make sure, Suzivan, you have removed that chat, okay? Unfortunately, if your wife come and she saw this message, trust me, man, you won't be able to hear in front of the chart. Disaster is going to happen in your home. So please make sure you have unsent the message and your wife is not able to see that. Is this good third while being single? There is your habit is kind. There's no limit, you know what I mean. Sachin, you are too naughty. According to your age, brother. You are like Yeah, you are 18 plus, but I actually will say that you're still too young, too young, too young. You should get up. Okay, this is the adult talk. Don't try to interfere over here. You're still a kid. Government has reopened. Is that true? If so, volatility will be crazy. So far I have heard the news that from White House they told that it can be open for. I'm sorry, it can be closed for long time. So far I know that because of the government shutter, it's not reopened. So I can be wrong, but you guys can make me right if it is wrong. However, the 7 a.m. started. Still the body didn't. I mean, market didn't take buy side or sell side. We'll just look for the liquidity to be taken first, and then try to take any entries after that. Until now, there is nothing clear. It's just simply consolidating inside a range. The chat is hidden. Okay, that's cool, brother. Hey, Edwin. Good morning, brother. However, if you find any setup, please go for that. But I didn't see anything yet that can tell me to go for buy or sell. Like yesterday, remember? Sell side has cleared, got the buy displacement, bullish displacement, was good to go for the buy. But today, still now, I don't have anything. So I can't go for buy or sell, even if I have the displacement or anything over there. So I will wait for something that is helping me to understand that, okay, I am taken, now look for the opposite run. No, the federal government is not shut down anymore. Donald Trump signed a spending bill on November 12, 2025, ended the record long shutdown, reopening federal operation. Okay, so he actually did it by today. I knew until tomorrow. Sorry, until yesterday. Yeah, until yesterday it was closed. Yesterday night I checked it, but yeah, okay, thank you. The reopen can make a lot of volatility. Thank you, FL Trader, for the confirmation, brother. I have nothing on this chart yet to go for a trade, to build a plan to go for a trade. Right now, nothing. It can keep falling, it can go higher, keep going higher, but I have nothing to do yet. First, it has to clear some liquidity. Then and only then I will be able to look for a trade. Until now, there is nothing for me. If I don't find something good, I will not go for any kind of trade. I've already got my trade around the London session, so not in rush actually. But we'll try to go for any trade if it give me. And still now you can see around 7 there is no volatility. Most of the time around 7 is huge volatility. You can go back yesterday, check it by yourself. Around 7 there should be a huge volatility, but right now it's nothing. When you are in front of your chart, there is two opportunity to do. You have two options to do. First, go for the trade. Second, wait for the trade. This is the only two opportunities you will have when you are in front of your chart. It's your choice. What do you want to do? Do you want to go for the trade, or do you want to wait for the trade? If you wait for the trade, it will pay you. Always it will pay you, and most of the time it will pay you the green. And if you are not ready to waiting for the setup or the trade, it always pay you, but in red. Most of the time it will pay you in red. So either you will get green or gray, or you will get red. What do you want? The more you will wait, the better you will get. Chitu, did you see my question? I didn't see your question, Sophia. What is your question? Can you please write one more time, sister? I didn't see which one you were talking about. Waiting is trading, absolutely, brother. How close do relatively equal levels need to be considered? How close do relatively equal lows? Okay. Uh, how to say that? Actually, I will say this depends on your experience because uh, sometimes what happen, there is no rules actually in trading. There is absolutely there is no rules. It's all about your looking. Like, look, someone will say this is the relatively equal highs. Someone will say this is really too far. It need to go much more near to this line. If I stress this chart like this way, look, if I stress it like this way, do you see this is relatively equal highs? Again, if I do it like this way, doesn't it look like a beautiful relatively equal highs over here, which is near to each other? Sometimes the wicks are too big, okay? The body close here, wick came until here. And this candle has traded the rejection block. That means the body. Still, I will call that buy side liquidity. And some, sorry, I will not call them the buy side liquidity because it, even if it trade the rejection block. For example, here you can see this is the body, highest body. It has traded until the body, so it is the relatively equal highs. But if the wick was here, just think like that way. The same logic I told you, that even though body has traded the rejection block, the this high traded that rejection block, still that is not the relatively equal highs. So it actually depends on your eyes to understand the relatively equal highs or relatively equal lows. If you look this low and that low, now this low even didn't come until the rejection block, but still it looked like a relatively equal lows, not a perfect, but still it looks like a relatively equal lows. At the same time, it doesn't look like relatively equal highs. This high and that high is too far to each other, or maybe uh, this low and that low is too far from each other. Even though it has traded the rejection block over here, still that doesn't look like a relatively equal lows to me. So it depends on the size of the, how to say that, like, how can I say that, like, look here and here, it's relatively equal lows to me, but this is not relatively equal lows to me. I'm talking here, this low and that low, it's a relatively equal lows to me, but it doesn't look like a relatively equal lows to me. At the same time, think that this is not here, this is not here, just this is, I have this one, I don't have any liquidity or relatively equal lows near to this. Maybe the next relatively equal lows is over there around here. This would be my relatively equal lows because I don't have any other sell side liquidity, so I have to go for this. By forcing the market or by showing some logic here, this could be my relatively equal low. So it actually depends on the, how to say that, I really don't know, but there's no specific rules. It has to be that close, 5 handle, 10 handle close, 10 point close to each other to be a beautiful relatively equal lows or relatively equal highs. Most of the time, try to mark a zone. This is the best way. If the wick are not too big, okay, try to mark a zone from the body to the wick, extend it to your right. If you see the low trade that zone, you think that this is the sell side liquidity. If you can mark the liquidity like this way, this is the easiest way, but not for always. Same here, look, this from body to the lowest wick, here to here, extend it to your right. If you see that this low, not the body, the wick trade this zone, then you can think this is a relatively equal lows. All of these are the relatively equal lows, and this is the zone. The sell side liquidity zone is here, or the support zone is here. It's not kind of one candle, one line. Same scenario, body to the weak, extend it to your right side. Okay, this is kind of a general rules in my opinion. Like here, it has traded this low. So is that a relatively equal lows now? Is that a relatively equal loss? In one word, it seems like a relatively equal loss on the sell side liquidity. That means if I mark this line and tell you that, brother, I have now sell side liquidity, there's nothing wrong. But if this wick came here, just think like that way. The low is actually here. Body is here. Even though this candle trade this body, that candle, I wouldn't say that this is the relatively equal loss. Even according to the logic, if I mark the body to weak, it actually traded that, right? But still that couldn't be the what to say, I mean, the relatively equal loss for me. So it actually depends when and how you are going to look for them. I hope it's a bit clear. And was that the same question, however? I was replying to you. It depends on the time frame. Higher time frame can have tens of handles and lower time frame can be allowed to have just a few handles. It's visual things. Absolutely, it's a visual things. I mean, I can't give any kind of rules. It's just a visuality. You have to feel that by watching the market again and again. But always try to be mark them if they're very near to each other. 636. You're saying this low and this low. 709. Yeah, this is relatively equal lows. There's nothing wrong about that relatively equal lows. It's relatively equal lows. They're relatively equal lows. I just told that if the week came until here, just for the sake of this conversation, the body closed here, but week came here, then I wouldn't be able to mark them as a relatively equal lows. Even if it was, sorry, at the same time, if it was from 15-minute chart, even though body come here, sorry, week come here, it could be my relatively equal lows. This high, that high, relatively equal highs. This is not relatively equal highs. But think that there is no high. Just all of this is just candle. One, two, three, four candle. There is no swing high. Just think like that way. There is no swing high. This could be my relatively equal highs. Even though it didn't trade this rejection area or the body area. Even though it didn't trade it, it could be my relatively equal highs. But I will go with Sujivan's comment. It's a visual thing. And you will get that in time, okay? You will never notice that when you started to find out that things, okay? You will find it out. You will start to feel that without even knowing or concentrating over there. Hey guys, don't forget to push the like button. I think we have Tradify 40% discount 1 day to pass, and it is valid until Friday. So if any of you are interested about direct funding account, you can go for the Tradify. It's trustworthy. Just use the code T2 wizard. Look, this is a great example actually. This law and that law are not the relatively equal laws. They are not the relatively equal laws. This law is exactly that law, and this law is exactly that law. They are the relatively equal laws in 1 minute chart. But in 15-minute chart, they are not the relatively equal laws. In 1 minute chart, this is the liquidity. Absolutely. You can wait for anything to be taken in between 7 to 7:30. Any buy side will be taken, and then you can look for the opposite direction, which I'm waiting right now. So if I get a bearish displacement right now, I'll go for the sell, as nothing happened before 7. Absolutely. Anything, if the liquidity is not taken before 7, after 7 to until 7:30, whenever it will make relatively equal highs and take that, give you the bearish displacement, go for the sell. Whenever it will make the relatively equal lows, that swing low can be created after 7. Both of the swing highs can be created after 7 and take them, then give you the bearish displacement, sell is valid. If it is not taken by before 7, so after 7 there is no rules. Just you need to look for relatively equal highs to be taken and relatively equal highs or lows to be taken and opposite displacement, opposite side displacement. That's all you have to wait for. At the same time, don't force the market to give you the entries. Okay, if it provide you that, go for that. If it doesn't, don't take the trade. Just simply let this go. I'll just close it because suddenly there is a boom run. I'll be in the trade. I don't want to do that. Okay, I was thinking that this is going to fall and close below this gap with the displacement. Didn't happen. So no need to wait over there to see what is happening. Be back here. All I need a bearish displacement. That's all I need. I'll be back to my account again because if it provide me the entry, I'll go for that actually. So just need another candle like that is going to close below this gap. So it looks like a displacement, but comparing with other candles, here is another candle, something like this candle. So it's still the same type of candle.
So I don't see this as a displacement. If there is another bearish candle that is going to close here somewhere, then I'll be able to see a displacement. Otherwise, this doesn't look like a displacement to me yet. And there should be the consecutive candle, bearish candle, consecutive bearish candle. Not like one candle, then there is another bull candle, there is another bearish candle, not like that. I don't think so we have to do anything over here, to be honest. I mean, today 7 a.m. still now that it didn't provide anything. No sell side also been taken so that I could use the bullish displacement to take the buy, also didn't happen. Buy side has been cleared, but displacement I didn't get. So I can see that if when I didn't take the entry, I did the good job because this market is simply consolidating. It's not moving anywhere, right? This doesn't look like to me a displacement because you can see this candle, this two candle, this candle, that candle, they're the same candle. It's not the displacement. But if there was one, two, three candle that is coming here, it could be a displacement. Unfortunately, like here, these three candle, I can use them as a displacement because these three candle, sorry, these three candle all together seems like a different candle from here. All of this candle I have, different, absolutely different. Okay, so that is why I'm saying displacement is something that helps me to decide should I go for the trade or not. So I didn't get it. It is just clearing the buy side again and again. And as it didn't clear the sell side, I'm not able to take the sell, I mean buy over here. If any of you would love to take the buy, you can try, guys. What's up to you? Today 7 a.m. is gone. Okay, to be honest, I don't have any trade. So even if it give me any opportunity right now, I'm not going to take this trade. At least not going to take that in any account. Can go for the paper trade, but not in any trade. Funded or challenge account. After 7, I don't want to take any trade. There was no setup for me, so I didn't take any trade. This was yesterday's 7 a.m. If you guys remember, market has cleared the sell side liquidity. And what is 7? No, it's not the area. Sorry, that's not the area. It should be here. It was the same kind of scenario, so I got confused. However, around 7, first market cleared the liquidity. This is the 7 a.m. candle. Then give me the displacement. Just 1, 2, 3 candle. When this 3 candle confirmed, I'm interested to go for the buy from either this gap or that gap. See, there is a bearish gap. I don't care about that bearish gap because market has cleared the sell side liquidity, gave me the displacement. It has more probability to go higher and to keep going higher. That was the scenario I was looking over here as well by today. But unfortunately, around the 7 a.m., market not even cleared buy side, not even sell side. And from 7, just look at the consolidation over here. This is a pure consolidation around the 7 to 7:30. So 30 minutes just keep consolidating around the same level and still consolidating. Now I can't just trade in this area. 7 a.m. is the kill zone and that gonna kill the market. It should be highly volatile. That's why the displacement is important. Like the speed is important, the volatility is important because that's the killing market. 7 a.m. is the killing market, but unfortunately, we don't have that today. So we have to wait for the AM session, I guess. So we'll get something better around that area. Yeah, nothing to do right now. It's already 7:35, 34, 35. And that was the run actually. This is the 6:30 market open, 6 not 6:36 market open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candle, dramatic fall, and then dramatic boom around the London session again happened, and now it is just consolidating. I don't know what is going to happen by today's AM session. It will be like one boom and then consolidate, something like that. But we wish that we're going to get that boom. However, we have both buy side and sell side liquidity, a lot of buy side and sell side. I really don't know. That's why I wanted to finish my trade before the AM. I was curious to go for the trade around the 7 a.m. Unfortunately, it didn't do that. from 7:30 to 9:30 don't trade. This is very good. In the long run it will help you, brother and sister. If we compare the London session and the 7 a.m., this is the London session. This is the 2 a.m. candle. That is the 2 a.m. candle. Okay. Exactly around here, market built the buy side liquidity. That was my inverse gap. I was trying to take my sell from this inverse gap by putting the stop loss here. Let's go for 15, just 15 handle. Exactly from 2 a.m. I wanted to take the sell from this inverse gap. So there is an opportunity depending on the logic. We had the plan. At the same time, we had the 22 YT model. There was the gap. Again, as I told, this gap was not that much convincing to me. So I was not looking for the sell from here. Instead of that, I wanted to take the sell from this inverse gap. Just wanted to take it. But finally, this inverse gap has been traded here after a long, and I didn't take my entry over here. I let this 22 YT model to go because I was not interested to take that entry from the inverse gap. Sorry, from the 22 YT model, as it was not looking so good. Market came back again, build another inverse gap. We have taken this trade. I clearly called out that I'm going to close my entry exactly at 15 handle because I'm going to take my entry to the funded account where I'm still below the $2,000. That means I'm still struggling with the buffer. So if it come here and take the partial reverse, stop me out to the break even, I will have some losses. So I don't want to take that risk. I would love to close the trade. If you're not dealing with the trailing drawdown, hold your trade at least until here to this midnight open. However, that was the second opportunity for this London session. Then market came here, built sell side liquidity, built the beautiful 22 YT model. When it tapped to this fair value gap, stop loss just covering this breakaway gap over here. I just marked both of these gap by one gap here. You can see from there 15 handle partial. Our target was same midnight open until here. That was our target. Unfortunately, market didn't do, and maybe you'll get stopped out to the break even from the here. And then we have framed the same area, the same order block trade from here, stop loss below here. We have seen the how beautifully it reacted from the lower quadrant of the order block. Same partial level, 15 handle. This is the 15 handle partial. Around here you can see it's right in partial. And same target was here until there. And finally we got stopped out below here. And when it failed to trade this area again, around here, and then maybe finally we are going to get stopped out by that candle. We tried all of these things, so there was a lot of opportunity, and then I actually leave this let this go. I was not here. Later I have seen it has built another opportunity to take the buy, but it never gave the entry opportunity. Instead of that, later it came back again to this inverse gap, and then now it is going higher again, maybe for this buy side liquidity. ওয়ালাইকুম আসসালাম মা। আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে। আচ্ছা গুড। মাশাআল্লাহ মাশাআল্লাহ মাশাআল্লাহ। মাশাআল্লাহ। এই তো সব শিখে ফেলছো। মাশাআল্লাহ মাশাআল্লাহ। থাক পরে বলবানি, কালকে কথা বলবানি। আচ্ছা না। হ্যাঁ। তো So yeah, we'll be back around the AM session. Not interested to see the market right now. Why everyone is sleeping? Nobody's writing anything. Everyone is disappointed. What is disappointed? Because there is no setup. I missed this buy, brother. Sorry, guys. I noticed if there is a last fair value gap just before a relatively equal high or low, it usually takes much longer to break the high or low current price level instead of see the reaction. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you have the liquidity and if you have the last fair value gap, right? Above this liquidity, this is the last fair value gap. Below this liquidity, this is the last fair value gap. So, Zivan, I have you are why you are noticing this right now? I'm talking about this for last 2 years. Below this last liquidity, this is the last fair value gap. Above this liquidity, this is the last fair value gap. Until it is not broken, you have to take the partial over here because it has the power to stop the market, send it lower. It has the power again when it will come back. When it will come back here, it has the power to stop the market, send it back again for this buy side liquidity. So here the fun part is if it close and make the fake breakout. Okay, it has closed and made the fake breakout. It's a sign. Okay, something like that. It's a sign I'm coming back to take that buy side liquidity. In that type of situation, it doesn't need to come until this last fair value gap. Instead of that, any other bullish period can be traded and then market can come back again for this buy side liquidity. It is possible. Patience, right? Yeah, nice. Nah, just being patient with you, brother. So I'm unfortunately I didn't find any trade, but if you guys find anything, just go for that. I just didn't say anything. I have to wait until 9:30. So yeah, we'll be back around 9:30. Okay, I have to go outside to take some coffee. Because I'm feeling so dizzy right now, sleepy. I don't know why. I noticed the relatively equal high and last variable gap together. Now it makes clear sense, brother. I know you have talked about it, but I'm seeing it now. That's why I told you to bring a colleague for your wife. Then you would be able to see everything beforehand, brother. Okay, so please follow, execute that plan, man. Come on. However, I'm kidding, man. I love you guys, to be honest. So see you guys around the morning session. If any of you would love to trade right now, you are welcome to do that. I'm preferring to go for the trade around 9:30. And one more thing, guys. As I'm trying to cover the sessions. Okay, like London session, 7 a.m. and the AM session. And I don't want to make a lot of live streaming. Instead of that, would love to keep them in one live. I can't keep continue talking about the price when the session is gone already. So the London session is done. I don't need to stay until 5 a.m. to find out another trade when it has already provided me the opportunities. I don't need to stay over here anymore. Usually, I don't see the London session. Even if I was seeing the London session after the trade is done, I close my trade chart. Okay, I just closed it. Sometimes I come back and see what is happening. After the 7, I close the chart because it's done. Until 9:30, I have nothing to do. So if I open the chart, I feel like, okay, maybe this is an opportunity. Let's go for that trade. And lost a lot of time, it turns into a losing trade before even the greatest opportunity around 9:30. That is why I prefer to close the chart. And as I'm not doing the trading or reading the price in this time, but I'm still in the live streaming, I will just leave it like that way. We'll see what is happening, but not going to touch it. If I do that, I will make it mute and I will do that by myself. It's not a trade signal. You should not copy my trade. If I do that, okay, it happens sometimes because of my psychology, brother. I'm saying I'm surrendering here. Sometimes what happened, if my chart is open, sometimes I go for the trade outside of the session, and most of the time it's turned into a red trade. Okay, it's the psychological problem. I can't continue with this. That's why I prefer to close the chart. I don't want to see the chart. But if the chart is open, sometimes what happens, I see something and I feel like, okay, let's jump for that trade. My problem, my psychological problem. So you please don't judge me for that. And if I do that, never ever copy the trade. You can enjoy, you can see how I'm getting a losing trade or maybe a winning trade, whatever it is, you can just enjoy it, but don't ever trust that. If I do that, that's my psychological problem, and I will do that just because I can't control myself. I don't have any control in that time to myself. That is why I'm doing that. I need to make this clear to you guys, because as the chart is open, sometimes I can do some shit things. I hope I'm not going to do that, but sometimes shit happens. So I hope that my point is clear, and please don't judge me, because I'm also a human being. I'm not a robot, and I'm not the greatest psychological trader like Larry Williams or Mark Douglas or ICT himself. So I'm just a person, normal person, human being who has mistakes. So thank you so much for understanding. So see you around the 8:45 a.m. New York local time.
Order fi- Order filled. Order filled.
Hey guys, welcome back to today's Institute. Welcome back for this morning session. Would love to wait a bit more time, like 2 to 3 more minutes for other people to join. Then we'll go for the today's pre-market analysis. First, we'll see if we can find something from here, and then we'll go for the trading. Okay. Just we'll wait a bit more. In the meantime, let me know if you guys can hear me, and if you are already over here, who is here, let me know that all of this information. Okay, we can hear you. Thank you, Sophia. Good morning, Sophia. If you'll trade, thank you, brother. Good morning, RS. Thank you, brother, for trying, for saying that you can hear me. So let's go for the price action. Overall, we have a lot of buy side liquidity over there. This is the daily fair value gap that is still unfilled. The untouched market didn't touch this fair value gap. This is that new week opening gap that is still holding the market. Nobody has closed above this new opening gap. Sorry, that new week opening gap. If you mark a line from here, extend it to your right, you will be able to see that all of these candles failed to close above the high of the new week opening gap. According to our weekly analysis, we knew that if the weekly candle is going to close above this gap, we will look for all-time high. At the same time, if the weekly candle is going to fail to close above this weekly opening gap, new week opening gap, there is a possibility that it will keep falling. So right now it is actually respecting this new week opening gap from the weekly chart. You can see over here from the weekly chart, this weekly candle is actually support using this as a resistance, this new week opening gap. In this type of situation, I have to think about just the sell side liquidity for long time. We have a lot of sell side liquidity around that area. We have to think about that sell side liquidity. Until now, this is the scenario. We have a bullish fair value gap around this area from the daily chart. So would love to see if it can tap to this bullish fair value gap and then react it from there, or is it interested to go through this daily bullish fair value gap, go through that. If it go through that, then of course the sell side liquidity is on the queue. We'll just look for that weak quadrant levels to see if there is any kind of reaction over here. Otherwise, whenever it will tap to this gap, I will start to think about a short-term bullishness, not long-term, short-term bullishness from this daily bullish fair value gap. Long-term bullishness will happen if and only if this body close, the candle close above this new week opening gap. Then we'll look for the long-term bullishness. If I come to this for 1 hour chart, you'll be able to see that this is the buy side liquidity we have. We have this buy side liquidity here. We have this buy side liquidity there. We have a lot of this buy side liquidity. This last hour, hourly last fair value gap is still holding the market. Candles failed to close above this hourly last fair value gap, so it's still holding the market. We have a volume imbalance over here below this daily bullish fair value gap. Here is a volume imbalance. So if this really would love to fall and go through this daily gap, still we have a lot of bullish resistance zone over there. They can hold the market, send it higher again. But overall, right now I'm not thinking about them. I'm just wondering to see if it can tap to this gap, which is the bullish fair value gap. More importantly, I will show you the 15-minute bullish gap. It can reach until that area, then it starts to go higher. If it can do that, I'm more interested to look for buy. From the 15-minute chart, I have this sorry, I have this fair value gap which is below this sell side liquidity. We have a very nice beautiful sell side liquidity over here. So if it can go through this sell side liquidity, come over here, we'll try to look for a buying opportunity. Right now from 15-minute chart, I really don't have any kind of bearish fair value gap. I have a fair value gap here which is very small, so not interested about that gap to mark it for my direction. I really don't have any bearishness or bearish PDRA that can stop the market. So I would love to see after clearing this sell side liquidity, can it keep going higher? At the same time, if I go to the regular trading hour, you'll be able to see that this market is going to open here somewhere. So there will be a opening gap how to say that, I mean, lower opening gap. Okay, so market is going to gap down here. We have a beautiful opening gap here as well. So can it fall until here and then start to go higher again? That is my interest to see. First, market will open here, and then Judas swing will happen. People will start to think that okay, so gap down, market fall, gap down, market will keep falling. But in the meantime, market will just fall until a certain level, then it will start to go higher again to take some kind of buy side liquidity. That is so far my interest to see. If I see around 9:30 market started to go higher, for example, market open here, started to go higher, I will look for the 50% of the opening gap. If the market respect the 50% of this opening gap, I'll start to look for sell again for this sell side liquidity. If it went through the opening gap, maybe the buy side liquidity will be on the queue. We'll look for that later. But right now, as the market is going to open at the gap down is going to happen, my intention to see it will fall first, then it will go higher. If it happens, that is the best case of scenario. In other hand, if it go higher first, then maybe there will be a possibility it will fall and clear the sell side liquidity. We'll look for that actually after the market open around 9:30. We'll see how it is going to work. So right now it is here. 1 minute chart. From 15-minute chart, you can see this new week opening gap low was holding the market here, here, here. Finally, it broke it here. After breaking this candle open, tapped to the low of this new week opening gap, going for this sell side liquidity around that area. So before the market open, that means around 9:30, if this sell side liquidity is taken around 9:30, there is a possibility that market will start to go higher again for this buy side liquidity over here, that buy side liquidity there, that buy side liquidity over here, because I don't have any other sell side liquidity below this sell side liquidity. So if it keep going to fall, I mean it is keep falling, I will have nothing to do because it's kind of chasing the market is actually falling too far, and I really don't want to see to take any kind of sell. Instead of that, anytime it will start to react or start to go higher, any kind of bullish setup over there, I'll try to catch that bull run. This is the new week opening gap constant crossment. Market closed below this, reacted from the constant crossment, break the new week opening gap low, took that liquidity so far here, and now my interest to see can it trade this last parabolic gap and start to reverse from there. If it happens, that is the best case of scenario, I'll look for that buy. Otherwise, if it keep falling, I will have nothing to do, to be honest. Okay, so sell side has taken already. Let's see if it can do that in short period of time. I have that buy side liquidity over here. That is my first interest to see today, if this market can take that buy side liquidity. Let me check the calendar a bit, just to make sure that we have any news or not. Okay, we don't have any news. You can see just simply no news. This whole week we don't have any kind of news. So not interested to see any kind of interval, manual interval. Instead of that, it should be logical, kind of like PTRS should keep working. Good luck for today. Did you paint daily buy fair value gap? Yes, sir, I have done it. This is the daily buy fair value gap over here. This is the high of the daily buy fair value gap, low of the daily buy fair value gap. Now let's wait for the 9:30. Remember, before 9:30, any kind of trade is highly risky. So even if you see any kind of setup, don't try to catch them. Most of the time, it's not going to work. The most beautiful setup also didn't work. Good morning, Jamie. Hey, Nudge. Cancelled CPI today, master. I think because they're going to open, the shutdown is going to over. So everything is gonna be back again. The CPI, PMI, then the the NFP, they are going to come back again. Do you know about quantum theory? Are you asking about the quantum theory? I mean the 90-minute period, quarterly theory. Sorry, not quantum, quarterly theory. That means 90-minute cycle. I know about that. Lumi actually introduced that so far I remember. Good luck to our trades today. Let's see, brother. Yeah, I know about that a bit. Not an expert, but I know about that quarterly theory. Hey Sachin, good morning, brother. Guys, please don't forget to push the like button and subscribe to our channel if you are new. I wish it's gonna be a bullish day. They're not sync actually, like, but today it's sync. Yeah, all of them are bearish. Like so far they are sync, but from the long term, it's not sync. We'll see. I wish the setup is not going to be created before 9:30. In the meantime, around 9:30, if I find any kind of bullish setup, I'll go for that buy. Around 9:30, okay? So it can be exactly around 9:30, it can be around 9:31, 9:32, 9:33, but around 9:30. If there is a bullish setup, I'll try to take that on because I'm expecting the run is going to happen exactly around 9:30. Just need to make sure that it's gonna happen like by making an entry. And I'm more interested to go for the buy. Selling is valid only if there is a retracement and then market started to fall. Depending on that retracement, I'll try to take the sell. But to be honest, not interested to look for sell. The real reason is the sell side liquidity is taken already. So when the sell side liquidity is taken, uh, maybe it's not gonna be a bearish day. I mean, it's gonna be a bearish day, but maybe the morning session is gonna be bullish because the sell side liquidity has been cleared before 9:30. Buy side is on the queue. Jinshi daily fair value gap. Yes, there is a daily bullish fair value gap. I have marked it here. You can see this is the high of the daily bullish fair value gap. This is the low of the daily bullish fair value gap. ICT marked 25,629 as buy side, so we have confirmation. 25,629. Yeah, that's the. I think he's talking about his here. I'm more interested about this liquidity, not that one, but this one I'm more interested to see to be on the queue right now, on the table right now. But before that, around 9:30, I really would love to see it will fall first, come here, and then it will start to go higher. However, if it makes a setup right now, like if it shifted this high and there is a fair value gap beautiful 22 YT model, I will go for that trade. Unfortunately, I have to do that because I'm just expecting this is gonna be, I'm going to miss the trade around 9:30. So I'll try to catch that run. If it happens, like looks so beautiful, then I'll go for the trade. So beautiful market structure shift with a fair value gap, I'll try to take that on. Otherwise, if it doesn't make that, I will wait until 9:30. The reason is the sell side liquidity has been cleared already and market tapped to this daily bullish fair value gap. So I prefer it's not going to make any kind of setup before 9:30. I prefer that, but if it do that, I'll go for the trade. Thank you, Jinshit. Kind of this type of situation, if it happens, I'll go for that trade. But I prefer not to make any kind of setup before 9:30. I really prefer that because around 9:30 there is a possibility the wick will did the damage and then it will go toward the liquidity. But let's see what it is going to offer us. I'm just going to mark all of these lows so that later I don't need to come back here again to looks to see that did it leave any liquidity or not. Just going to mark all of these lows so that later I don't need to worry about them. For me, the best scenario is this. That is the best case of scenario or high probable opportunity to go for the trade. Guys, please don't tell me that, brother. Don't give me any boundary, please. It's a request. If you give me the boundary, it's gonna be difficult for me to do my trading. Instead of that, I have to go to the paper trade and then I have to do all of these things, brother. I can't do my trading if you give me some kind of advice or boundaries, please. I hope you'll understand, brother. Hey, Korean, how are you, brother? Good morning. I will react with the market's reaction. If market react like giving the entries, I'll go for that. If it doesn't, then I'll just let it go. Hey, Jamil, good morning, brother. Guys, don't forget to push the like button, thumbs up button, and smash that love or something like that so that people can get the. Just not able to comment on the. Okay, thank you, Madi. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you and love you, Madi. Love you. It doesn't look good to me to as a market structure shift. So I'm not using anything over here to take the buy. But if it was good, kind of 1 2 candle, something like this type of candle, I would try to take the buy actually, to be honest. But as it's not good, you can see it's just consolidating, so not interested to go for the buy even if I miss it. Tempted to long right now. I was feeling like that way, same to you sis. Like just if I saw this type of candles here, I would go for that trade. But unfortunately, it's just consolidating. So in this consolidation, I'm not itching. I'm not thinking about the buy right now anymore. Just because of the candles. The way it is creating the candles here, not convincing for me to go for the buy. Market is reacting upper quadrant. Let me check. But I prefer this market to come at least until this 50%. More importantly, to this 15-minute fair value gap. That's the best option for me. If this candle could be there, I was already in a buy. But right now I'm not interested. Hey guys, please don't forget to push the like button, subscribe to our channel if you are new. Come on, brother, come on. It's gonna be a huge opening gap. I just would love to see first fall, The opening range of midnight to 12:30 a.m. ET is useful for London. Did you say? Is useful for London Open and London Open and the daily range. The 1:30 a.m. ET to 2 a.m. ET opening range is a direct concept for London Open specifically. It aids when price has no interest to returning to the midnight opening range. Make a note of it. The opening range of midnight to 12 a.m. ET is useful for London Open and the daily range. Okay. 1:30 to 2 a.m. ET opening range is a direct concept for London Open specifically. Okay. It aids when price has no interest in returning to the midnight opening range. Okay. I didn't get anything. What did he say? Just read it. But I have no idea what did he mean by that. One minute to go before the market open. So there is the market open. I think I have already missed the sell. I have already missed it. Give me one more chance. Zero 09.
Order filled.
Just trying to catch the sell from this order block until this 15-minute bullish fabric gap. So when it will come to this bullish fabric gap, I'll try to take the buy again.
Order filled.
Stop loss is just above that order block. If it doesn't work and stop me out over here, for the first time I'll get a bullish fair value gap. I'll try to take the buy. But right now I'm just observing this order block and don't wanna see the high of this order block is going to be taken. Stop loss is above the high of this order block. Order block you can see here, because in MNQ sometimes shit happens, so I don't wanna see that shit is going to stop me out. The wick is going to stop me out. Don't wanna see that. When it will come here, I'll start to look for the buying opportunity again from there. If any of you are in this trade, make sure that you have taken a partial around 20 handle. Okay, so please try to make sure that you have taken the partial around 20 handle. So it has provided you 20 handle, take the partial over there. It's a request to all of you if any of you are in this trade.
Order filled.
It has already provided you 60 handles, so I think it's more than enough for you guys.
Order filled. Order filled.
Any kind of buying opportunity now, I'll go for the buy. And if you guys are able to mark that new week opening gap, please try to mark that, try to put the stop loss around that new week opening gap. I have no idea where is the new week opening gap. I randomly put my limit order over there. Right now it's 92, 93 handle, something like that. Even if you close it over here, you should be already profitable. My stop loss is here, which is above the upper quadrant of that specific week. It is just above the upper quadrant of that specific week. I was just looking if it can build a bearish candle here, I would cover that line. Let's see if it can respect the upper quadrant of this week maximum before falling again, or does it want to move reverse now. I'm not stopped out here because my stop loss is here around this area. I'm just trying to catch the run as long as I can hold it by trailing the stop loss. You can see it trade the 50% of this week. Happy to see that. Anytime it will close below this candle, I'll put my stop loss by covering that candle upper quadrant. If it closes below this candle. My stop loss is above the upper quadrant of that wick. If I get stopped out here, I'll be just okay. Just here. My stop loss is here, remember? ICT told that he means he is who he is. However, if this candle quadrant level starts to react, I'm afraid of that, so I'll put it just above here, above that candle now. So if the lower quadrant starts to respect, it can start to go higher again. So I don't want to take that risk anymore. So I'll put it here. Okay, I'm just done. Okay, done about the patience. Now if I get stopped out, it's okay. Either it will keep falling or I'll just get stopped out. Done with my patience actually. It is too much. I mean, I never hold the trade for this much. So not feeling good anymore. If it fall to the new week opening gap, guys, please close the trade if any of you are in this trade. If it fall to the new week opening gap, I showed you right, that new week opening gap, just close the trade. Just simply close it.
Order filled.
It came to this new week opening gap. Why did you guys didn't tell me that? However, should have told me that. There was some sell side liquidity left over here. This was the most recent gap, fake breakout, inverse gap. Price started to respect it because of the, like the 930 volatility. First it has cleared that high. After clearing that high, the highest up close body close candle with this reclaimed gap has turned into my order block. Next candle has traded this order block here, as well as this is the area where it is trading the new day, the bullish fair value gap high. It is working as a resistance here. Trade this area, keep falling, keep falling, keep falling. The real area is here, which is the new week opening gap. I prefer that this market is going to stop, is going to be stopped here, and then it is going to retrace again for the buy side liquidity here, as well as the where this market left the buy side liquidity here. These highs, would love to see now it will go for those buy side liquidity from this new week opening gap, which is this week new week opening gap. But we'll see if it can provide any kind of buying opportunity. However, any of you was in this trade? I just locked my account here, just locked it. Okay, I don't need anymore, it's more than enough. Boom, thank you guys for writing boom for me. Thank you so much. I got it, but not the whole move. However, more than satisfied. You should be, because it's a run for kind of, how to say, I don't know. It's more than 100 handle. Okay, so if any of you caught that run from here, it was kind of 194 handle run. It is just more than enough. I did 2 or 2. Lol, it's more than enough. Yeah, absolutely, brother. It's more than enough. I feel bad because I closed at 2 or come on, man. Don't be shy, okay? I mean, sorry, don't be sad. It's absolutely okay, brother. You got the run. That's the fact, man. You got it. That's the fact. Now the reaction I was waiting, it's already done. Now I would love to see this market will start to reverse now for the buy side liquidity. So I was thinking about that 15-minute bullish gap. Now I'm using this new week opening gap as my support to look for the buy run toward this buy side liquidity, toward my liquidity. They don't want you to ride with me, but we are with the trade. ICT is saying that they don't want people to ride with them. But it's good, good. However, you can see I tried a trade before the market open. That is why I keep saying that please don't trade before the market open. Okay, here I tried one trade, but it didn't work here. Most beautiful setup also doesn't work while it is before the session. But look here, it worked so beautifully, right? Now it is a bullish. If I find any buying opportunity, I'll of course mark that, but not going to take any entries anymore. That was the trade from yesterday. Here, if you guys remember, first was a losing trade and then 2 winning trade. And today, this is the trade so far. We'll see if it can provide any buying opportunity right now. Don't rush, wait for the perfect opportunity. However, I just need to look for this candle. Is it an order block or not? No, it's not the order block because this is below the new week opening gap high. So it's not an order block. And let me check this one. Is that an order block or not? That is too far actually. From the new week opening gap high, it's too far. So I can't even use this consecutive order block to take the buy. It's now bullish for that buy side liquidity, but I have to wait for the setup here. Just need to wait for the setup. If it provide me the setup, I'll go for the buy. I'm not thinking about sell anymore. Sell is done for me. This was the last fall or last line for the sell, but the sell is done for me. Yeah. Wow, there is some kind of relatively equal loss. I will love to leave them for later. Okay, let's see. if it provide me any opportunity. Hey guys, please don't forget to push the like button. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel. 155 people are watching, 75 likes. Man, come on. Please push the like button. If it keep going higher, I will do nothing. Okay, I can't use this one as my order block just because it is inside this new week opening gap. If this candle high was above the new week opening gap high, I could use that as my order block to take my buy. But right now, the way it is going higher, I have no idea how to catch that run. Here, I had an opportunity. See this consolidation or small price action? It helped me to frame the sell. But here, I don't have anything like that. So I can't use the any logic here to take the buy. So I will wait for the market to give me the opportunity. If it can give me the opportunity, I'll catch that run toward that buy side liquidity. In daily chart, if you are thinking that it is broken, no sir, it's not broken. So if you go to the daily chart, you will be able to see that this is the daily candle that is right now trading this daily bullish fair value gap. More importantly, there is a very small volume imbalance. It has traded that volume imbalance. So would love to see if it can respect from there and keep going higher. And the after trading the new week opening gap, I have no idea where is the this new week opening gap came from. I think it's 9 November. Let me check what is the 9 November, 9 November, 9 November. Okay, I think there is the new week opening gap. I don't know. Come on, guys, come on, write down the boom for me. No boom, nothing. Okay, or you have already done it. I don't know. If you don't write boom, then what should you do, man? You miss the trade? Don't worry, we are going to get another opportunity. Just don't worry, we're going to get that. It doesn't feel as delicious when the post wasn't in your hands while I thought it. And then I don't know what did he say. ICT is just tweeting. I don't know what he is tweeting. Have any of you ever made a post on here and discovered it never was sent but was? Then I don't know what did he say. Don't worry, our trading didn't start yet, okay? It didn't start yet. We are going to start our trading from 10 a.m. New York local time. Our real bias is bullish. We are bullish, so we are interested to look for buy. Right now, I have nothing, so I have to wait a bit more. Come on, guys, why everyone is so quiet? I'm just talking to myself. I'm feeling like I'm in a horror world. Only the ghosts are here. I can see that I didn't lose a lot, right? My stop loss was here, so just got stopped out by that candle. I didn't lose a lot. Hey, Marquis. Why there is no comment? Am I missing something? Or nobody's commenting? Hey, anybody can write down anything, just anything. Just need to make sure that I'm not missing anything, any of your comment, because my last comment is showing I did 2 or 2. Lol, it's more than enough to be honest, by Hamad. That's the last comment I'm seeing. Oh, come on. Why it's not updating? Okay, let me actually restart the live. I don't know why it's not updating. Now it's good. Now I can see your comments, guys. I'm sorry if you are asking me some question or something like that. My last comment was showing that Hamad was telling. I see my comment. Now I can see Bizarro Man. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you, Sophia, for writing boom. Thank you, Prince, for writing boom. Belmont for the penguin. Utshuk, your trade, brother. Okay, I don't watch ICT during trading hours. I'll go back later and watch it. His bias during trading hours really throws me off. Thank you, Rajkumar, for writing boom, brother. Hey, John, thanks, man, for the boom and penguin, brother. We sorry I couldn't share an example with volume profile this morning or Elliott wave, and then I don't know what did he say. Thank you, Madi. I also was thinking people are commenting. Now I can read your comment, brother. Thank you for sharing our Discord link. If any of you are interested about the Discord, please click on that link. However, guys, Tradify has 40% discount. I have already shared that to our Discord. If any of you are interested, please make sure that you have used the code T2Wizard. It's one day to pass and kind of like so beautiful. Okay, so it's gonna close on Friday. If any of you are interested, make sure that you have used the code T2Wizard. Still now I don't have anything. I have to wait a bit more. I have nothing. Thank you, Khalid, for writing boom, brother. And the penguin Jichit. You are the one who is keeping alive these penguins. And the Sophia. So you are charting on NQ but trading on MNQ. Yes, I always tell that if I would love to take any trade, I always trade depending on this NQ. Now, as I'm trading in this challenge account, so I'm not able to see the what is happening here. But when I trade through my funded account through my phone, in that type of situation, this chart is open and I can see everything. So if I have seen that this market tapped to this new week opening gap high 25,322, 25,322, 322. Exactly over here, I would close my all the trade, all the partial. I would hold it until here. I was, I mean, I was thinking that this is the low of that new week opening gap. I wouldn't able to go here because in that moment, if I got stopped out and hit my stop loss again, I could be enter into a new trade. That's why I was not able to move it here. Instead of that, I was just seeing. Otherwise, I would hold my trade until the new week opening gap high after clearing some partial over here. Hold it until the new week opening gap high and then like uh, take the partial and then put the stop loss over there. If I could get some of them run, I would be happy. But I always look for this chart to look for my entries or stop loss placement, everything. If I was in this chart, my stop loss would be just one tick above this candle, just one tick, or sorry, two tick above this candle. But as I was in MNQ, I covered this whole gap by my stop loss, so it was a bit higher because sometimes this shit happens. Okay, This is a very nice setup as a bearish setup. I would love to suggest you one thing, and if you want to do that, make sure that you are doing it by your own risk. Market has cleared the buy side liquidity here. Buy side liquidity has been cleared. Market structure shift, entry fair value gap. Remember, it's up to you, brother. Sell from here, stop loss there. Target is the low of this new week opening gap. The low of that new week opening gap is going to be your target. If you get stopped out here for the first time, it will close above this gap. That's gonna be a switching bias to buy run again, kind of this type of situation. If you want to do that, however, as this market didn't create this entry gap, so entry should be from here, from there. Stop loss is going to be here, just 20 gap of that area, as it didn't create the entry fair value gap. Otherwise my entry would be from there. Now it's a bit risky because you have to switch the bias again. If it close above this area and got stopped out here, you have to switch it and you have to take the buy. If any of you are interested about that, you guys can look for that, because the job is still unfinished. It didn't fill the gap 100% yet, and at the same time, if it doesn't give you the entry opportunity, that's just a bad luck. I will see what I can manage tomorrow if time and the Lord permits. Okay. So waiting for that ICT. The logic behind this sell is, you can see this daily bullish fair value gap constant encroachment. It is working as a resistance. At the same time, it left the sell side liquidity over here. This low and that low, they're the relatively equal lows. So market has left the sell side liquidity over here around this area. Sell side liquidity is still over there. All the bullish PD area has been broken. This was the only bullish PD area that has been broken over here. You can see here. If there was an entry gap, that could be the best case of scenario to take that sell, because in that type of situation we could get confirmation it is going to work as a breakaway gap. But as we don't have the entry gap, we have to take the trade from here by covering that candle which has made this fair value gap. It's a bit risky because market can start to go for that buy side liquidity, which I'm not thinking right now before falling one more time, because people, when they will start to see, everybody will start to look for the buy. But we'll see. Okay, so let's see if it can give us the entry from here and then can keep falling. Even if you would love to take the entry, make sure that your stop loss, sorry, partial is 1:1. Okay, so something like, maybe take the partial here, just here, take the partial over there. If it provides the entry opportunity, you have to count the candles. That should be the entry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Number 4 candle has provided you the entry. Just remember, if the body close above this high and go above one tick above that high, you have to switch the bias, you have to take the buy. Otherwise you should be safe. If you are in this trade, remember you have to take the partial around 1:1. So wherever 1:1 is, you will take the partial over there. I think it's the 1:1. So I'll just randomly marking the line over here. You will just count it by yourself. Go for the partial around 1:1. If you get stopped out above that high and this body close above this gap, there is a buying opportunity. You have to switch it immediately and take the buy. Okay, so here anytime it will close anytime it will close. Okay, this is the buying opportunity, either from here, or if it make a gap here, that should be from there. So wherever you will get, if you get a here, for example, this is the gap, you have to take the buy here, you have to mark the low to the high, whatever high it is going to be created, the 50% should be covered by your stop loss, something like that, and you have to take the buy for the longer term. Wherever it is going to make that high, you have to just cover the 50%. Buy from here. Now you have this liquidity to be taken. You have the market structure shift here, 22 YT model, according to your bias. Market structure shift. Okay, all you need to count the candles. If it can come back again to this gap within 5 candle, that buy is valid from here. Entry gap, breakaway gap. I told you guys it's bit risky over here, as it left that liquidity, it could fall for that liquidity. In that type of situation, you are able to catch that run. If it doesn't happen, then you have to try to take the buy again while it will go and close above this bearish gap. More importantly, if it take that high of that candle, you have to switch your bias immediately to go for the buy. Now this gap doesn't have any value anymore. I wish it will fall and give you the entry. If it takes more than 5 candle to come to this entry gap, you have to try to take the buy from the order block. So for example, it is consolidating here more than 5 candle, then come here, then the lowest down close body close candle is going to be your order block to take the buy. One, this is the second candle, maximum 5 candle you are allowed to see this market to come to this entry gap. You are not allowed to take the entry from here. The reason is you will never be able to cover your stop loss. At the same time, it should not go to the discounted area again. So here the maximum fall should be here, it should not come to this discounted area. This is the third candle, you have to wait maximum 5 candle to reach into that first entry fair value gap. At the same time, I wanna see, I didn't came. As well as we'll look for the first presented gap 25 handle if it can provide us. Okay. Just we'll see if it provides us the 25 handle from the first presented fair value gap, or is it going to stop us out? I think it will stop us out. Yeah, it's going to stop out us. Didn't work. However, it's extremely bullish. If I miss this trade over here, would love to go for the buy from this gap again. That means it will retest this gap. We'll have to take the buy. Tap to this gap, it's gonna be my buying opportunity from this gap. Expecting not going to close below the constant encroachment of this last fair value gap. At the same time, I have to cover at least this candle low. I can't do that here, but as it is a no wick candle, but as I don't have any other opportunity and it's a bit volatility, this until here, this is good until here. Okay, just have to take the partial. The best is here, you will never be able to do that, right? 48 handle, just cover a bit more of that no wick candle. If it failed to close, I mean go below that area, I don't want to see body close below this last fair value gap 50%. Target is this buy side liquidity. That buy side liquidity is going to be the target after clearing the partial around 1:1. So 26 handle, try to close the sorry partial around 26 handle, try to close that partial and then hold it here. In other hand, if you don't want to do that because you have taken a loss over here, just for sake of this conversation, you took a loss over there, in that type of situation, try to take the partial here around there and hold the trade until this first presented fair value gap from Monday. You can do that as well if you want, because you have taken some losses over here. In that type of situation, whenever it will tap to this low, make sure that your stop loss is going to be below that candle that has traded this last first presented fair value gap from today. Why it is? Because this is the last fair value gap that can stop the market and send it lower again before clearing this buy side liquidity. The best case of scenario, you will take the partial around 1:1, which is 26 handle, whatever the 26 handle is. Okay, here, so this is the 26 handle. You will try to take the partial over there, will put your stop loss to the break even. If you would love to take the partial here, which is 53 handle, you have to make sure that your stop loss is below that candle. Why? The reason is it has now trading the last fair value gap. I want to see it will go through this gap. If it failed to go through this gap, see this buy side liquidity, below this buy side liquidity, this is the last gap. It has the power to stop the market, send it below this low again. I would love to see it will go through this, no kind of reaction over here. That is why I'm saying if you would love to take the partial here, your stop loss should be there. That has traded this first presented fair value gap as an inversed way. Nobody has closed below the constant encroachment of this first presented gap. This is the two kind of scenario for you. If you would love to go for here 27 handle, then try to take the partial around 27 handle. Just took the partial, put your stop loss to the break even, let the run go if it can hold. If you would love to take the partial here around there, okay, you don't want to take the partial because maybe you took that sell and that is your losing trade. Okay, by anyhow you took that sell and that was your losing trade. In that type of situation, your stop loss has to be below that candle. You can't hold it until here. This gap has the power to send the market lower again to take that low. We have missed the trade from here. That is why we have used this first presented gap as an inversed way. In other words, that is the last fair value gap. So the logic is nobody should close below the constant encroachment. So hold the partial here. I mean this buy side liquidity, take the partial over there and then put your stop loss to the break even. See if it can uh, keep going higher at least until this first presented gap from Monday, or more importantly for this buy side liquidity. Okay, so here do whatever you want to do. If you do want to take the partial to this buy side liquidity, which is 53 handle, you have to put your stop loss here. That is a bit risky, you know, the last fair value gap job. Okay, you already know that, but same here. If you want that risk, you have to take that risk. If you would love to clear some partial, you will take the partial because it was a very nice run. Wherever you feel good, take the partial, cover that candle low. That's all. However, sorry, not that candle low, there is a gap, small gap. Okay, so just cover that gap. Not only this candle, just cover that gap. Until the body is not going to close below this first presented gap, you are safe. Just don't do one more thing, and that is you didn't take the partial here. Okay, for example, you didn't take the partial here. Don't try to close your trade right now or put your stop loss to the break even. You can't do that. You have to you have to take that loss. If it give you that loss, you have to take that loss. If you would love to take the partial over here, until it is not going to close below this first presented gap, you are safe. There is a very small gap over here. It can come to this gap. I don't want to see that. I would love to see it will work as a breakaway gap, but it can come over here. That's why I told you to cover that gap just by tick. For the first time, if you didn't take the partial, for example, for the first time you didn't take the partial, now it will come back here. You are going to take the partial. Don't do that. That's the last gap. It could trade. Now if the body failed to close below this first presented gap, you are going to see the huge run toward the buy side liquidity. Otherwise it's gonna be disaster. Okay, now it's gonna be disaster, to be honest, because the body has closed below this first present. However, it didn't take that buy side liquidity, gave the run until here 47 handle, then actually reversed. Bad luck. We'll see if it can provide another opportunity to go for the trade. I told you everything. Whatever you feel good, you just go for that. Those people who are talking about this, about that as your first presented gap, it's up to you, brother. For me, this is the first presented fair value gap. I have no intention to mark this one as my first presented gap. I will work with this gap. In my opinion, this gap doesn't have any value to me. Any of you were in this trade? Any of you took that trade? It's reacting to first presented gap. There is one tick volume imbalance with first presented fair value gap. I didn't know that. $40 away from passing my 50k take profit trader eval. I'm on the day 4 of 5 minimum. $40 away. Don't try to trade today anymore, brother. Just $40 for $40. Don't make a huge loss. Any of you took that trade and you were in green because it was a 47 handle run? Any of you took that trade and was green? Whether there is a volume imbalance below first presented fair value gap. Here, as this gap week to week has provided me just 5 handle, I don't need to mark that gap. But of course, you can add that gap with your first presented gap. I don't need to mark it. I didn't trade. I am getting close to my payout, just trying to get 15 point. Then don't trade right now. Don't trade right now. Most of the job is done already. No man, because there will be a high of daily BC there. That's the only reason. Okay, no problem. If you didn't trade, good. But that is a high opportunity, highly opportunity trade from the last fair value gap over here. Now it's my interest to see if it can come to this breakaway gap to give me another opportunity from that breakaway gap, as it left that liquidity over here. Can we sell now? Do you really think that?
Why do you want to sell when the market has fallen a lot? If you'd love to take the sell, you should try it at the beginning of the run. I want to see this last parabolic gap to hold the market again. I'll mark it as a last parabolic gap as it has already done its job. You should not sell now, right now, brother. It's too late to take the sell. There is no breaker block right now. You have to wait for the breaker block to be created first. Yeah, there is no breaker block. 1004 AM candle is that bullish order block. 1004 AM candle. Or this candle, why is that the bullish order block? I don't think so. I don't think so, brother. I'm watching the market. Can it make an order block right now? Because it came back again to this entry gap in a it takes too long, so I can't use this entry gap to take my entry anymore. Instead of that, would love to look for an order block to take my entry. If I go to the premium and discount, it should not come to this deep discounted area. It should work with this 50% or the equilibrium, then keep going higher. This is the deep discounted fair value gap. I really don't want to see it will come for this deep discounted fair value gap, the last fair value gap. If it really would love to go higher. In other words, if it come to this gap, that means it is interested to keep falling. Not interested to go higher, it interested to keep falling if it come to this last gap or deep discounted area. It will come here means the sell side liquidity is on the queue. Let's see if it can build a better order block. So far that is the consecutive order block, not interested to mark them. If it can make a better order block, that will be better. I mean this candle, if it close like that way. If it come to this last gap, that means it's more interested to fall for this sell side liquidity. But we'll see. If we will be strict with our 22 YT model. So let's see. According to the premium and discount, if it come to this last gap, it means it's more interested to take that low, that sell side liquidity, or more importantly this low. We are watching the 22 YT model over here where the market structure shift happened. Market came back again to this entry gap as well as the breakaway gap. If there is an order block, that is the buying opportunity. Now it's an low probable buy, high probable sell, but selling here is nearly impossible. If I would love to take the sell, I have to take the sell like this way. Market will close below this, trade this gap here. This is the sell side liquidity. This is a high probable sell. In that type of situation, I don't want to see anybody is going to close above the constant crossment of this last fair value gap. It can go higher, the wick can go higher, but body should not close above the constant crossment depending on the premium and the discount I have explained to you yesterday. Why is that? When this market came to this deep discounted area, it's a very deep discounted area. From here, it will go to the deep premium, and until now, everything is good. It is in deep premium, as well as it left that liquidity open. That means when it is coming from here, from the unfinished business, it is coming from there, from an unfinished business. Look at that leg from here to here. Okay, sorry, not there. I think it's here. Yeah, that is the leg, but it has the new leg. New leg. Yeah, I have to use this leg actually, not that leg. However, from here to here, the retracement leg should work with the equilibrium. If it doesn't work with the equilibrium, then it has a possibility it will keep falling. There is two type of situation right now, guys. If you would love to go for this, I would love to show you both of these. You can do whatever you want to do. This is going to be the order block if the body close above this high. This is gonna be the buy. Stop loss is going to be below this order block, which is gonna be like 16-17 handle stop loss. Buy side liquidity is on the queue. This is the first case of scenario after the body close. Or if it close below, there will be sell from here for this sell side liquidity. Whatever market is going to offer, you have to take that. First opportunity here to go for the buy from this order block if it close above this order block. Stop loss is going to be kind of 18 handle or 19 handle, something like that. If you'd love to take that sell while the market will close below this last fair value gap, from here the stop loss is gonna be a bit bigger. I am pretty much confident about that. The stop loss is gonna be huge and the sell side liquidity is going to be on the target. So it's your choice. If you would love to let it go, you can let it go. If you would love to catch it, you can catch it. Just up to you, brother. If it close above this water block, there is a high opportunity it will go and keep going higher. If the body close below this last fair value gap, that means it came to the discounted area and it closed below this last gap. That's the selling opportunity from there. Still not that is the order block because there is no other body has closed below this order block. But if it make another new order block, I'll mark that. Right now I'm going to leave it because the order block is on the queue, so I would love to go for that. If it close here, this is gonna be the order block until it is not going to close below this last fair value gap. So I have to move it from here to here. Not a good order block, to be honest. It's not a good order block, but before on it was beautiful. When it came to this deep discounted area, it will close below this. The sell is on the queue for the sell side liquidity. I prefer the buy right now because it should work. The 22 YT model should work over here. We'll see. The first time it will close below this last parallel gap, that is a selling opportunity. So market didn't build the order block, so maybe you will be able to avoid that loss to take the buy, because market didn't give you the opportunity yet. However, they are the most consecutive order block here so far. If the body close one tick below this last parallel gap, there is the sell. From here, stop loss is going to be above that candle which has built the inverse gap over here. So kind of here, that's gonna be the stop loss, just one tick above that candle. If it close one tick below this last parallel gap, that's gonna be the sell. From here, retest this one. Target is going to be this last parallel gap after clearing some partial to the top of this new week opening gap. It should not come to the deep discounted area. The reason is here, failed to clear that high. This is the equilibrium. It should work with this equilibrium. Came to this deep discounted fair value gap. This low, and more importantly, that sell side liquidity is on the queue. But as it is above the last fair value gap, you are not able to take the sell yet until it is not going to close below this last fair value gap. When it will close below this last fair value gap, sell is on the queue. Whenever it will retest this last fair value gap, that is the sell for this sell side liquidity. So now if this candle come back again to this last parallel gap, that is the sell. Same buy here, remember, closed above this last parallel gap, tap to this last parallel gap until the next logical level. However, here this is the same logic. It will trade here, nobody is going to close above the consequent crossment of this last parallel gap, will fall for this sell side liquidity. If it provide the entry, if it doesn't provide the entry, that's bad luck. That order block has never been created, so you don't need to worry about that buy. I wish it is not going to work with this fair value gap. Instead of that, it will tap at least the low of this last fair value gap. If it was not highly volatile, I would tell you to take the sell from this gap. If it was not highly volatile, you can see even if you'd love to take the sell from here, your stop loss is going to be 32 handle. So if you'd love to take the entry from this gap, it's gonna be much more, how much more, 14 more handle. So I really don't want you to take that much risk. If you'd love to take the entry, try to take the entry from this last parallel gap low. From there, either it will give you the entry or you'll just let this go. So what is working with this last parallel gap, I'm sorry, this gap which has been created below this last gap. But don't try to chase it, let it take you, or just let it go. Don't chase it. I show you to take entry below here if you miss that trade. Remember, we missed this trade, we have framed that trade. We are going to frame the same trade over here. Any kind of fair value gap it will make over here, that is your sell. From that gap, if it can make any kind of fair value gap over here, that is your sell by covering that up close body close candle. So it didn't give me this entry, no problem. If it make a gap here, that is the institutional order flow entry rule. All you have to do, you have to cover that order block high. If this candle can make a gap here, that is going to be your entry. For example, here, come on, it's gonna be huge stop loss. Let's see if it can make a smaller stop loss, something like that.
It's not valid. Okay, no problem. We'll wait for the gap here. The entry is gonna be from that gap. It is institutional order flow entry drill. Let's just go for that high, that candle high. At least partial here, then you can hold your trade until the low of this new week opening gap, the low of this new week opening gap from here. I'm still not going to close the trade over here because at least the order block mean threshold has been covered by the stop loss. I hope it's not going to stop me out. Let me recheck. Yeah, that is the mean threshold of that order block that has been covered by my stop loss. There. I think it's not going to stop me out. As the volatility is too much, I'm not able to put my stop loss above that order block. That's why I covered just the mean threshold of that order block, as well as the candle has built this bearish fair value gap, just that candle high. So both of them I have covered by my stop loss. And I'm hoping that wick is not going to do the damage. If any of you would love to add more, when the body will close below this candle, if the body can close below this candle, you can add more over there. I wish that wick is not going to do the damage. Okay, we did the damage unfortunately. The mean threshold is going to stop, but we did the damage. My plan was that it's not going to hit my stop loss because the mean threshold. All I need to cover that order block high. But unfortunately, I was just looking for that mean threshold so that I am not going to get stopped out over here. It could maximum go until this week order block 50%. However, bad luck because the wick did the damage. I'd love to see if it can close below this order block again to go for the re-entry. Re-entry below the order block. That's the problem when you are working with the volatility. If it is huge volatile area, I mean, it is not highly volatile. I was able to put the stop loss over here. Oh, by the way, it was 36 handle. Why I took that risk. However, nothing to do. I was expecting that it is going to stop by the mean threshold, not weak is going to do the damage. It will close below this order block now. That's the re-entry opportunity from this order block. If you're thinking that why I got stopped out here, because I was not able to cover that order block. It was the last line this market could trade here. After trading this gap over here, as the market didn't trade this, it is safe to go for the trade from here by covering that order block. This sell side liquidity was on the queue to go for that sell side liquidity, and then finally the low of this new week opening gap. But you can see the word mean threshold is still holding the market. See this consecutive order block now. It's gonna be my re-entry from there. And stop loss again cover that just the order block high from this order block here. new entry, or if I were in that trade, I would hold, I'm sorry, I would add more over there to this order block. That is going to be from this gap from here. Just the bad luck because I'm not able to cover this whole order block area. Again, that could be the partial, and again the low of that new week opening gap of that low. It doesn't need to reach over here, but if it reach over there, that is the best case of scenario. This sell side liquidity is actually more important thing for me. Eval passed, still have to make one more trade tomorrow. I will do a 1 second trade with 1 micro lot tomorrow, lol. Short is only valid earlier. No, brother, short is not only valid earlier. Short is valid from here. Just cover that order block, you'll never get stopped out. Okay, so please don't tell me that bullshit. Please don't do that. I'm just fed up with all of this shit. I'm showing you the price action. I'm telling you where you should put your stop loss. I covered that min threshold because I was not able to put my stop loss above that high until this sell side liquidity by showing you the premium and discount everything. Please stop all of this bullshit. If I'm showing you something and it is working the way I'm explaining, just use that on. I told you that it can work with this gap, but I'm not able to take the entry from here because I'm not able to put my stop loss over here. You can do it, do that. You will get your boom. Then I told you that it's entry from here by covering that order block. Can you do that? Do that. Then you will get your boom. If I get stopped out over here, I'll take re-entry over there from this order block. If it fall over here, I mean sorry, from that order block, if it give me the entry, that is my sell side liquidity is going to be taken over there. Then we'll look for that low of this new opening gap. I'm telling you everything beforehand. If it could tap here, that would be the best entry for me. It's not something that short was above here. No, the bullshit. It was not the short over here. You did the gamble over there. Simply you did the gamble. After seeing that buy side liquidity is left over there, you just push the button over here without anything, but just by your thinking. You can't do it again and again. I will do it, keep doing it again and again. I'll keep doing it. Every single day I'll come and I'll keep doing it. I will never get stopped out over here if I just put my stop loss above this area. That's my boom. That's my boom. How many times do you want to see that? I will keep showing you that. Please stop this bullshit. I'm fed up with this, to be honest. I'm explaining you everything. I'm showing you everything. You're saying this bullshit. No, man, please don't do that. No, brother. No, it's not about the calm down. You are here for so long time and you're just doing all of these things. Why you are doing that? I'm doing all of this for free, man. I'm not taking any money from any of you. I'm trying to show you something. Please try to take it. If you don't like it, don't take it. But don't piss me off, please. Don't do that. It's up to you, man. If you want to leave, just leave it, okay? But don't distract other people. You wanna go with me? Why do you take the sell from there? Can you please show me the reason? Why do you want to take the sell from here? I will show you 100 logic here to take the sell from there. And I will tell you 100 logic over here not to take that sell from there. I will tell you 100 of the logic over here. It's up to you, man. If you don't wanna take it, just don't take it. Here I got stopped out. I don't give a shit because I know that I have to cover this order block. Did the body respected this min threshold? Of course. Weak did the damage. What can I do, man? I know my stop loss has to be here. So what I will do, I'll take re-entry from this order block. Come on, brother. Please don't messed up with me. How many loss is there? 26 handle. How many profit is here so far? 74 handle. If I get that 26 handle loss, I got that 26 handle loss over there. I have already got 74 handle profit over here. What else do you need, man? Come on. It's near about 3 times bigger than my stop loss. First candle has closed over here. I would love to take the sell over here. Stop loss is going to be above that candle. This candle, above that candle, 2 tick above that candle. Target is this sell side liquidity. Trade here, the highest up close body close candle. When it made the fair value cap over here, would love to take the from that fair value cap by covering that order block high with 2 tick. We'll go for that low. From here sell side, from here to until the sell side liquidity. From there until the low of this new week opening gap. Made another order block. We'll take the entry over here by putting a stop loss above that order block, 2 tick above that order block until the low of this new week opening gap. 3 entry I'll show you over here with the explanation why you are allowed to take that entry. Give me one reason to take the entry from here. This is the bearish fair value gap from the 15-minute chart that has been closed over here. It is a high probability that market is going to use this bearish fair value gap as an inverse gap and it will keep going higher because you left the liquidity around this area. So beautiful liquidity. Not according to me, according to ICT himself. As well as you have some buy side liquidity that is left over here. Last fair value gap, hold the market, need the confirmation that market is going to break that. We'll break it, we'll go for that trade from here. And then we'll look for if there is any other sell side liquidity around left over there. Which one do you want to take? You would love to take this one, you will get your boom. You want to take this one, you will get your boom. You want to take this one, you will get your boom. Take the buy from here by putting your stop loss not there. You have to cover at least here until the low of this last fair value gap. Not 1:1, not even something like that. Okay, let's go until 1:1. Where is the 1:1? 50 here by putting it just below that candle high low, just below that candle high low. Go for 1:1 or less than 1:1 until this 50% over here. I would love to take the sell here. If it doesn't work, I will just reverse the entry. I'll try to take the entry from there. If it doesn't provide me the entry, I'll let this go. We'll go for that trade. If it doesn't take that liquidity, keep going higher. Without doing that, it will reverse. I will wait for a order block trade from here. Anywhere it will provide the order block, I'll take the buy. Doesn't provide the order block, we'll look for the sell until the low of this new week opening gap. When it came to this new week opening gap low, we'll look for on my left. Did it left any liquidity over here? There is no liquidity left. Okay. We'll be back here and we'll wait for an order block from the low. If it make a bullish order block, we'll look for that buy from that bullish order block again. What else do you need, man? Okay, the opening gap is also going to be closed. Let me just mark a line so that I can see that the opening gap has been closed 100%. Okay, if it closed the opening gap 100%, it means that it doesn't want to go higher again. A lot of buy side liquidity, but they're not going to be taken if the opening gap is closed 100%. Now I have to keep looking for the selling opportunity, maybe until this bullish fair value gap from the regular trading hour, then to go for the buy. I don't want to see this opening gap is going to be closed 100%. It should leave some portion of this gap open. That is gonna tell me that I'm still bullish. However, any of you took that sell, I'm sorry guys. I'm here from the London session, okay? And then if I see this type of bullshit comment, it just, it's difficult for me, okay, to continue with all of these things. Man, I'm not selling you anything. I'm not taking any money from you. So why you should come here and then start to judge? Please don't do that. The thing I'm showing you is the thing working or not? Just look of that. Is it working or not? Didn't I tell about that water block high? I took the risk here by thinking that weak is not going to did the damage. Unfortunately, weak did the damage. Bodies respected that min threshold so beautifully. Weak did the damage. Okay, we'll try to take re-entry from here. If it was not highly volatile, I could cover that water block high. I would be absolutely safe over there. Absolutely, I would be safe over there. But unfortunately, it was huge. Even until here, it is huge. 27 handle. As it is highly volatile, I prefer like 25 to 27 handle. That is the maximum I can go for that. Sorry guys, I like you will feel it, okay, when you are doing something for a long time. And come on, man. Your teaching and examples are one point. Most people don't value free teaching like this. You have been very patient and logical. Ignore the negative. Okay, man. I'll try to do that, man. I give this trade and boom. Thanks. Oh, okay. You took that on. Congratulations for your boom, brother. The I appreciate you, Tito. You have passion and it shows in your work. Thank you so much, brother. I'm just trying to explain you the logic. Okay. So at the same time, I'm saying you that it has to cover the water block. I'm putting it because of that. I'm taking that risk just because of the volatility. If I'm wrong, I will get a huge loss. I don't want to take that huge loss. So if I get stopped out here, I'll try to take re-entry from the water block. Not going to doubt myself that it will reverse now. No, it should not do that. The whole logic came when the market came to this discount and premium. Yesterday, I spent too much time just to explain that. As it is not coming from this deep premium area, it should react with the equilibrium to go for that buy side liquidity. When it came here, still I have to give a chance for that last fair value gap to give me a order block buy. If it doesn't do that, closed below this last fair value gap, it's now go for the sell side liquidity. This low, more importantly that low, and here the last fair value gap. This premium and discount I explained yesterday everything, and today I'm just showing you that when it came to this last parallel cap, what did I say? If it come to this last parallel cap, this is obvious, but still I have to give a try for the order block to give the buy. Just I have to give the try. Market will never tell you lie. If it would love to give you the lie, then it would give you the order block over there. It didn't give you the order block. When it didn't do that, means it is keep falling. From here to here, from there to there, it failed to go below that low. Still it is in discount. No, sorry, premium, not discount. It's still in premium. If this low was taken, it was in this is deep discount, acceptable. But when it is in premium, it should work with the equilibrium here. Then it should start to fall. I was watching that sell because of that logic, because it is working with the equilibrium to that specific leg. That's why I told it's 50-50. If you would love to go for that area, whenever it will go higher, you have to switch your bias to take the buy, because in that type of situation it will go deep premium and the high is obvious. That high is obvious. It should take that high. It failed to do that, means that it will come until the equilibrium, then it will go higher again to clear that high. It doesn't want to clear that high, come back again to this discounted area. This low is on the queue, and more importantly that sell side liquidity. Showing you everything step by step, man. how many times I'm wrong. Count that. I wrong here, absolutely I wrong here. Still I told you that I can be wrong here because it's an idea to go for that cell, not to miss that cell side liquidity, as it was respecting the constant encroachment of that range 50%. So it's kind of, you will take that cell, you got stopped out, immediately switch your bias, take the buy. If you miss the buy here, try to take the buy from there, from that last fair value gap, inversed way. It was a run for 47 handle. Here, you took that cell, for example. How many loss did you take? So from there, right? Remember, from that gap, and stop loss is above here, around here. So you got a loss of 30 handle. If you take a loss of 30 handle, you take a buy over here, it's 47 handle. Take the partial around 30 handle, wherever the 30 handle is, take the partial around 30 handle, and then put your stop loss to the break even. You got stopped out to the break even after taking the 30 handle or 30 something handle. So 50% of your loss has been mitigated. Took the buy here. If you can cover that order block high, which is absolutely perfect area to put the stop loss, you will get a huge profit of 79 handle after clearing some partial. Didn't work, we'll go for that order block entry that is going to give you another run for 74 handle profit. However, it is what is, just let it go. Pretty ugly drop, government open, then dump, lol. Yes, sir. It's, let's see. Hey Sachin, hey Chiru, thank you for yesterday explanation about premium and discount. You're most welcome, Jamie. Kuba, premium discount logic is really cool. Thank you, brother, for that comment, man. If you can understand that premium and discount logic, I promise you, brother, this market is gonna be a pitch of honey to you. Okay, it's like you will be able to see everything in this market. But for that, you need multiple monitor. I'm saying you the pros and cons of this premium and discount. You need multiple monitor. At least I need it actually. So far, I mean, I will talk about myself, not you. I need multiple monitor to understand this premium and discount. Right here, I remembered about the premium and discount. That's why I have marked it and I showed you the deep discounted area. And I was able to tell you that if it come here, it's going to fall. But if I forgot that, I would never be able to look for this one. In that type of situation, I would keep looking for the buying opportunity. I would let all of this sell go. I wouldn't be able to catch any of them. I would let all of them go to go for the buying opportunity from this area. So if there was two fair value gap, one is here, another one is there, I would try to take the buy from that upper gap by using this one as a breakaway gap. So you need multiple monitor that will help you to understand the premium and discount. Is 1054 order block, 1054 order block. This one you are asking about? I have to look for that, brother. If that high is above that new week opening gap low, it's an order block. It's an order block. See here, this high is above the new week opening gap low. It's an order block. If that high was below that new week opening gap low, it was not an order block. We are just below the equilibrium. For this to be bullish now, this should not go down on our last 5 lookup guide. No, no, brother. I have talked about this last time, if you guys remember. This is the high, this is the low. That low has cleared that low. It's a deep discounted area. Right now, from here to here, I mean that high, I'm going to mark the high and the low around here. Sorry, not that high actually. It should be from that high here. In that area, in that logic, from premium and discount, it should go to the deep premium. Now it came to this deep premium, cleared that high. When it has cleared that high, it is actually the high of that, what to say, I mean kind of like premium high, as well as failed to take that buy side liquidity. It's in discount area, not extremely high, premium, but a bit premium. So I would love to look for these two leg right now. Okay, over here, this high has cleared that high, failed to clear that buy side liquidity. If this market would love to take that buy side liquidity, I'd love to try one more time. If this high would love, sorry, if this market would love to clear the buy side liquidity here, this relatively equal highs, it should not come to the deep discounted area. If it wants to clear that buy side liquidity, I will go for that leg to that leg, sorry, not that leg, this retracement leg. So here, when it is retracing, I would love to look for premium and discount. This is the equilibrium. Around the equilibrium, I have this volume imbalance or something like that. I have this deep premium gap over here. I don't want to see this market will come to these premium gaps. If it come to these premium gaps, this buy side liquidity is not on the queue. Don't look at that line. Don't look at those lines. Just look at this relatively equal highs. If this market come here it's not going to take that buy side liquidity. Instead of that, it's going to take that low. More importantly, if you have any sell side liquidity below this low, they are going to be on the queue. How far it can maximum work? Until this equilibrium over here, this red line, around that area, whatever fair value gap you have to mark those fair value gaps. So here from volume imbalance to until this area, this is the last line this market can maximum fall if it wants to clear that buy side liquidity. First time it will tap here, all the buy is gone. This sell side liquidity is on the queue. It is going to fall for that sell side liquidity over here. If you go to the daily chart over here, around this daily chart, you have the sell side liquidity here, you have the all-time high over there. This market went too far. It's too much premium. It's too much premium. From the low to the high, I'm going to remove this line so that you can understand everything. This is the high, this is the low. It came from the premium, extremely premium. Where should it come? Deep discount. Because it is coming from the premium, it should come to the deep discount. Okay, so here when it came to the deep discounted area, that leg has done its job. I'm going to remove this one. Now I have this sell side liquidity, I have this buy side liquidity and that buy side liquidity, for example, or the all-time high and that low. Okay, when this leg is retracing, it is going higher, from coming from the deep discount, right? From the deep premium, deep discount, it is retracing, it is retracing, it is retracing. How far it can maximum go? If it is interested to clear the high, or if it more interested to clear this liquidity, how far this retracement should happen? How do I know that? I will go for same kind of retracement leg. Okay, from here to here, equilibrium is the most important area for this retracement. Unfortunately, I don't have any bearish gap over there. I have this extremely premium gap. If this market tap to this gap, this high is confirmed, or the buy side liquidity or the high, it is going to be cleared. If it come to this deep premium gap, if this market is more interested for that sell side liquidity, it should not come to this deep premium gap. Until it is not coming to this deep premium gap, this sell side liquidity is on the queue. It is going to clear that sell side liquidity, and more importantly, that low. Sorry, not that low, this low. This low is on the queue if it doesn't want to trade this gap. If it tap to this gap, the retracement should work with the premium and keep going higher. Just tap and keep going higher. Anytime it is retracing, it should not go to this deep premium, because it is going from the premium, failed to clear that sell side liquidity. So it is coming from the premium, as well as when from the premium area, deep discounted area, equilibrium should not go to the deep premium, keep falling. This is on the queue. In other words, we are using this new weak opening gap as our PD array. So until it is not broken, we are not thinking this is going to be taken. If it is broken, this is going to be taken. If it is going to be respected, market is going to fall for this sell side liquidity. From the daily chart, we are seeing that market failed to trade this deep premium gap. We are coming to 1 hour chart. When market has failed to to tap to this daily premium fair value gap, it failed to clear that, to go to this gap. I have the liquidity here, right? Around this area, I have the sell side liquidity here. From the daily chart, we know that market is coming for this sell side liquidity. From the daily chart, remember. So what should your expectation? It is going to fall. First, you will decide how you are going to go for that. Is it going to go for that sell side or that buy side liquidity from the daily chart? You have seen market failed to go for this deep premium. So the sell side is on the queue for the daily chart. I'm watching this leg now. Market has built that leg over here to here. That is the leg. If this market would love to clear that buy side liquidity, which is going to be inside this gap, from the daily chart, we have already determined that market is going to fall. Now we have some buy side liquidity around that area, which is aligned with this daily premium fair value gap, where I'm not expecting this market will go. If this market would love to go over here to clear that buy side liquidity, it should work with this premium fair value gap or the equilibrium over here. It should not come to this discount fair value gap. If it come here from the daily chart, what is our on the queue? This sell side liquidity. It has confirmed that I'm going to take that sell side liquidity. If it come here from the daily chart. Now from the daily chart, we know that market is going to fall for this sell side liquidity, but from the hourly chart, it worked with this equilibrium gap, started to go higher. What do you mean by that? That means from the daily chart, we were expecting it is not going to be traded, and that is why this sell side liquidity was on the queue. But when from the hourly chart, it is working with this equilibrium and started to go higher for again for this buy side liquidity, I'm going to switch my bias from the daily chart bearish to bullish again. Why? Because now from the hourly chart, it is confirmed market is interested for that buy side liquidity, and when it is going to tap to this gap from the daily chart, we know that market came here means the buy side liquidity or all time high is going to be taken again. In that type of situation, you would love to wait for a bullish candle close above this new week opening gap. Does it make sense? Is that make sense? Do you guys get the point? Hey Harish, bro, today I passed my eval. Thank you for your boom. Wizard is the best. Thank you so much, brother, for your compliment. I have a question that if it only allowed to come 0.5, then about ICT optimal fair value gap entry. Nice question. Nice question. Let me clear your question. Just let me remove all of these things. I'll mark them later. Okay? You were asking about ICT's optimal trade entry, right? Over here. If you look for the optimal trade entry, then you have to think about the buy, right? Just I'm talking about this leg, the low of that leg, the high of that leg. Okay, think this is the 7.5, and let me actually mark the 6 on 2 here. So this is kind of optimal trade entry. Just you are interested to take a buy, think like that way, and you are expecting this is going to take that all-time high. This is the buy side liquidity. Your market is going to take that all-time high. You are marking from here to here where the market came. Brother, you asked me that question, so I need you to reply me. Was that who asked me that question? Vin, you have to reply me, brother. Here to here. This is the optimal trade entry. I mean, sorry, the area. Okay, so you are thinking that it is in deep premium. So from the deep premium, when the market is retracing, where should it come? 50%? Equilibrium or the deep discounted area, depending on my explanation. So for whatever I have explained to you, where should it come? Deep, from the deep premium, where should it come when it is retracing? Deep discounted area or until the equilibrium? Where should it come, brother? Absolutely deep discount. So when you are seeing this market is coming from the deep premium, you are looking for the optimal trade entry, 6.6 to 0.786, right? That is the optimal trade entry area. 0.62 or 0.6 on 8, 0.786. Both of this line is actually the optimal trade entry area. So you will try to take the entry over here around this area, optimal trade entry area, and you will cover the low. You will go for that all-time high again by thinking that it is going higher or optimal trade entry here. I'm coming back again in 1 minute chart. Okay. Just for your understanding, brother. Here I'm going to mark these highs. that is the highs. You have this buy side liquidity. You have this buy side liquidity, okay? You have that leg. It is going higher, going higher, going higher, and came until here. Did it go to the deep premium? Just depending on this price, give me the reply, okay? Did it go to the deep premium? Or is it still in discounted area? I mean, discounted means not the 50% of that range, not like that way. Like, is it in deep premium or not? No. Deep premium, why did you say this is the deep premium? Why did you say this is the deep premium? Because it doesn't have any other high over there. No other high is over there. This is the highest high. This is the highest high. That is why it is the deep premium. If you see this high, okay, if I ask you this candle, I mean this leg, just this leg, is that deep premium? It will be 100% clear, guys. If I look for this low to that high, forget about everything after that price. Now, tell me, is it in deep premium? Deep premium, do you understand the meaning of deep premium, right? Is it a deep premium? Deep premium means like extremely premium. It is highest price. Is that in deep premium? This high is that deep premium? No. Okay, thank you so much. Now I'm going to use, sorry, that. Is it in discount? Is it in deep discount? This low, is it in deep discounted area? Why this is in deep discounted area? If market, you see somebody took the buy here, okay, think like that way. Someone took the buy here and you are going to take the buy here. This is your buy, this is my buy. You took the buy here, I took the buy here. Who took the buy in the deep discounted area? You or me? Remember, this is my buy. You took the buy here. Who took the buy in the deep discounted area? You or me? My buy, okay? This, I took the buy here. You took the buy there. Who took the deep discounted buy? You or me? Me, of course me. So why it is the deep discount, brother? I took the buy in the deep discounted area. You took the buy in the premium area. It's the premium area. I took the buy in the deep discounted and you took the buy above me. That means you are in premium. And then this market come here. It came here. I took the sell there. You took the sell here. Who took the sell in the deep premium? You or me? Who took the sell in deep premium? You or me? Of course, I took the sell in the deep premium and you took the sell in discounted area, right? How I'm going to determine the premium and the discount? By looking on my left. Please try to keep with me. I mean, I know that you don't like this because it's kind of shit. You don't like it, but to ask a lot of question. I hope that you guys got that point. Is it deep premium, brother? Now my question, is that deep premium? Just look at this market, okay? Think the market is started from here. Is that deep premium? A very simple question. I need the reply. Come on. Of course no. Why? Because someone took sell here. So they are in the deep premium. If this candle could go above that line or beat one tick above that line, was that in the deep premium? If this candle could go one tick, just one tick above that high or that line, was that in deep premium? Of course it was in deep premium. How do I determine that? Because I have the high here, 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 right? You will always look for relatively equal highs on your back. if you have the relatively equal highs, which you are going to use as a relatively equal highs or resistance zone, you will use that, not single high, relatively equal highs, because in this market there is thousands of the single high. You will always look for the relatively equal highs. If there is any relatively equal highs, you will use that. When this market came here, is it in deep premium? No, it's not in deep discount. Now if you look for the leg from here to here, now my question is, when I was in daily chart and sorry, weekly chart, and you have seen it is in the deep premium, and I asked you from the deep premium where it should come, deep discounted area, remember you told me that. Now if I ask you from here to here, should you look for the buy from the deep discounted area or the optimal trade entry area? You should you think like that way, that you will take the buy when it will come to the optimal trade entry or deep discounted area, and then this, are you going to think like that way? My question is very simple. Are you going to think like that when you are seeing this is not coming from the deep premium, it is coming from the discounted area? Are you going to think that it is coming to this deep discounted area or the optimal trade entry area, then it will go higher to take that buy side liquidity? Is that your thinking or not? Am I right? If I think like that way, am I right? Of course no. There is no means no. Why? Because it is not coming from the deep premium. So what should it do? It should work with the premium fair value gap. See this gap? This is a premium fair value gap. What is the best area? See this gap, which is around this equilibrium. See this gap? It should work with this gap maximum. It doesn't need to even come over here. That should be the maximum line. Go and take that buy side liquidity. Now when it will take that buy side liquidity, now is it in deep premium? How do I know that? If I see there is another relatively equal highs, not the single high, relatively equal highs, and this market go very near to that relatively equal highs, very near, did failed to take that relatively equal highs, it is still in very discounted area, not in the premium. I'm still thinking that relatively equal highs is going to be taken. It will work again with the premium area, maximum until the discounted area of that line, and we'll go for that. When it is going to come here, if I would love to take the buy in this case of scenario, how I'm going to take that buy? If you ask me that question, I would love to use the discounted area, optimal trade entry to take my buy. I'm going to mark that high, just a single high, remember, not relatively equal highs. Don't ask me. If I ask you a question, reply me, otherwise just be with me. I talk too much. It came here, failed to clear that high. Instead of that, it has built relatively equal highs over there. Okay, it has built relatively equal highs over there. Now it is in deep premium. Why? This buy side liquidity has been cleared. Build a new buy side liquidity over there. Where should it come? I will go for that low here. So until that high, going to use this deep discounted area, whatever fair value gap do I have around that deep discounted area, not only the optimal trade entry zone, I need the gap. I'm going to expect this is coming to this deep discounted area, and then it will start to go higher, take that relatively equal highs around here. If it happens like that way, this is on the queue, market is going to take that buy side liquidity. Until that, is that clear, brother? Until now, is that clear? Because I'm now going to go the next part. I'm losing the viewers right now. I don't care about that. Whoever is interested to learn, they will stay here. If you don't interested about this premium and discount, give fuck. I don't care. I'm just done. Until here, is that 100% clear to you guys? Thank you so much. I need the reply from Vin. Vin, is that clear, brother? Please let me know that. Oh, okay, thank you. I got the replay from you, brother. Thank you. So this is clear. I'm going to remove. So what happened in this case? I know that when this market built this low and that high, it's not in the deep premium. It should work maximum until to this equilibrium. This is the equilibrium. It should work until this equilibrium. Market is, sorry, let me actually go to the real chart. So market is falling, falling. Still I'm thinking it is maximum will work with this fair value gap. Let me mark that fair value gap over here. Here, okay. Now body can work with this below of this 50%. Body can work. Wick can tap over here. Wick, not the body. Wick can tap over here in this discounted area. As I don't have any other fair value gap in this deep premium, sorry, deep discounted area, I don't have any fair value gap. So I'm going to use this last fair value gap. What else happen? It will work here with this gap. Body can close below this equilibrium. No problem with that. Wick can come until here or until here. Wick, remember, not the body. Not body is going to come inside this gap. And then it will go higher again. If it happen, I will wait for a order block to take my buy. If the body come inside this gap, it means this low is now on the Q. Market is more interested about that Q. As this market is coming from the discounted area, it should not go to the deep discounted area. Market is falling until still I'm interested to look for a buy. There is an order block, there is a breaker block, there is something. I will try to take the buy. So market is, we came here, still I'm okay. That candle came here, it's now a low probability, but you can see this candle is very near to the equilibrium. So one or two candle I'll just okay brother, okay, just came very near to this equilibrium. One candle was like not obeying my order. Okay, I am okay with that. It will make an order block. Still I'm going to interested to take that buy. Still I'm okay because it's very near to this equilibrium. This is the deep premium area. Market still didn't come to this deep premium. I'm still okay. There is an opportunity to take the buy. I'll go for that buy. Let's see what happened. There is no buying opportunity. Market still didn't give me any buying opportunity. And finally came, where did it came? Deep discounted area. It should not come from the deep discounted area. From here to here, it should not come over here. What is in the queue right now? This low is on the queue. That means market is going to take that queue. What should I think right now? Where did it came? Is it deep discount? Guys, very simple question. Is it deep discount? If I look for that leg from here to here, is that deep discounted area? If you look on your left, right now you already got the premium and discount that has already confirmed this low is going to be cleared. Remember, like that way, this low is going to be cleared. You are already got confirmed that this low is on the queue. This low is on the queue, that is going to be cleared. So think like that way. It's a relatively equal lows. Think like that way. Why it is I'm saying like that way? Because from your deep discount and premium, the explanation has already confirmed that this is going to be taken. So this single low is now on the queue. It is always beautiful if there is another low on your left. So you will go on your left and you will look for, just let me go a bit earlier, and you will look for another low around that area if you have any. So I have this low over there, and I'm going to come back again to my right. I'm going to remove this line from here instead of going to keep this line as my liquidity, not the single low, as the liquidity. Think that there is no sell side liquidity. I'm not interested to take that sell. If there is no sell side liquidity, I'm not interested to take that sell. Even if this low is confirmed, it is going to be taken. I don't care. I'm not interested to take that sell. I need relatively equal lows. Now, if I ask you the question, first, it has already confirmed that this low is going to be taken. Now you have the sell side liquidity as well as this is the low. Market has so far has built a low. Is that deep discount? I'm going to ask you this question for the last time. Is that deep discount? Depending on all the explanation I have already given you from the beginning, is that deep discounted area? Simple question, brother. I need the reply. Come on. Don't give me the reply. Don't gonna continue this. I need some more reply. Not only from cool hot. Okay. 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 Bit more. Okay. Now my question is from the people who write down yes. Okay. Who write down no, you don't need to listen to this part. Whoever write down yes, this is my question to them. When I'm coming to this area, is this deep discount? I'm asking this question only to those people who are writing yes. Is this deep discount? That means I bought here, you bought there. Who bought in the deep discount? You or me? I bought here, you bought there. You took the buy from there, I took the buy from here. Who took the buy in the discounted area? Deep discounted area. Who took the buy? You or me? I repeat, this is the question to those people who write down yes. Just who write down yes to my question. You took the buy here, I took the buy there. Who took the buy in the deep discounted area? You or me? Like me is here, you is here. Of course me. Why? Because this is the low. More importantly, when I'm going to my lower time frame, I'm talking to you relatively equal lows, just not single low. Instead of that, I'm going to use it relatively equal lows. So remember, this is the low where you took the buy, and this is the relatively equal lows where I took the buy. Just remember, you told me that I took the buy in the deep discounted area, and you didn't took the buy in the deep discounted area. I took it in the deep discounted area. Remember that. Coming back to 1 minute chat one more time. Going to ask you the same question one more time. Going to ask you the same question one more time from the daily chat. Remember, I took the buy here. This relatively equal lows. There is a low. There is a low. Relatively equal lows. I took the buy here. You took the buy there. Who took the buy in the deep discounted area? You or me? Same question, same scenario, same explanation. Who took the buy? So ICDS based on that dealing well. No man, I'm asking you the question going step by step so that you guys can understand that 100%. So if you still have some confusion, I want to make sure that your confusion is 100% gone. It should be 100% clear. Okay. So if I ask you some question, don't think anything else. Instead of whatever I'm showing you, just focusing over there. No team, my question was very simple. Is it deep discounted area or is it premium area? I mean, sorry, not the deep discount area. It is in the discount area. I know that it is in discounted area. I agree with that. It's not in deep discount. The deep discounted area is here. So if I ask you it, is it deep discount or just a discounted area? You will say that it is a discounted area because deep discount is over here. Depending on that premium logic, I know that this low is going to be taken now. And now I have the relatively equal low. So it is in my queue. It is coming from deep, I mean, sorry, if it starts to retrace, for example, I don't need that anymore. Okay. Think like that way. If it is going to retrace, from where it is going to retrace, from the deep discounted area or just a discounted area? Of course not from the deep discounted area. Like here, of course not from the premium, deep premium area. It's just a premium, not a deep premium. Deep premium would be above that highs. That's gonna be the deep premium. Deep discount is going to be below these lows. That's gonna be the deep discounted area. It's just a discount. If this market is coming from the premium and would love to clear that high, the retracement should work with the premium maximum until the equilibrium. Same here when it is reversing from the discounted area, not from the deep discounted area. How far this market can maximum go? How far this market can it come to this deep premium, or it should work with this discounted area? More importantly, more discounted area maximum until the equilibrium. Which one is right? It will work with this discounted area and then it will fall and clear this low, or it is going to go to this deep premium first and then it will fall. Last question. First question, is it coming from the deep discount? If yes, then you have to go back again and watch the part what I have explained over there. If your answer is no, those people who replied me no, it's not in deep discounted area. For them, the question is, should it come to this deep premium area again before clearing this sell side liquidity, or should it work with this discounted area? Wherever you will get the, remember, not the line, not that line is important. The important part is just the gap, wherever you have the gap. The less gap, I'm sorry, the more discount is, it is, the better it is to fall. The more it will go above, the less possibility to fall. The more it will work with this discounted area, the higher opportunity it will fall. Absolutely. Thank you so much, guys. Now, if I ask you the question, then what is the importance of this premium and discount? What is the importance of this premium and discount? When this market is going to go to this deep premium or the optimal trade entry, when I am going to use that, there is another low. Think like that way. There is another low, maybe here. It worked with this discounted area. Okay, took that liquidity. Now where is it? In deep discount. This is very discounted area. Remember, it's a now very discounted area. Fall very near to that low, relatively equal lows. Go back again to this deep premium to fall for this sell side liquidity. Do you get the point about the discount and the premium as well as the optimal trade entry? Did you get it? If still it's not clear, guys, I will try my level best one more time, but I hope that you got the point. Not should be traded. If it trade, that's good. That's good. But that should be the maximum line. So when I see that it is coming from there, remember this low. When it came here, just remember that it came here, it failed to clear the low. Let me go to the 15-minute chart one more time for your better understanding. That was the low. Remember, here this is the low. I have some liquid as I'm using the 1-minute chart. In 1-minute chart, you will find some sell side liquidity over there. Let me show you that. See this relatively equal lows over here? Just take a look over there. See relatively equal lows. I'm trying to show you the part over here. This is the relatively equal lows. This is the extreme low over here around this area. This is the extreme low. So remember these two lines. This is relatively equal lows. This is a single low. It is important as a liquidity. It doesn't have any value. Going to remove again for the replay mode. Start new. Okay, come here. You have next buy side liquidity is over there. when this market came here, is it in deep discounted area or not? It's gonna be the live example. Whatever I explained so far to you, it's gonna be the live example if you keep giving me the reply. Remember, this was the sell side liquidity, and this is just a swing low. It doesn't have any value. This is the sell side liquidity. People took the buy here. Nobody took the buy here. Maybe people are going to take the buy here by using it as a support. Right now, previously people took the buy here because it was a support. Okay, so when this market cleared that low, next buy side liquidity is here, relatively equal highs. People took the sell here, not there, took the sell here. Now it has cleared the sell side liquidity. Is it in deep discounted area? I just got to reply. I need some more reply. Please give me some reply. 94 people are watching. People are leaving, and let them leave. Whoever is here, give me the reply. I promise you, brother, if you give me the reply, it's gonna be easier for you to understand and other people. Yeah, thank you. See, everyone is writing yes, so nobody has any confusion. The way I have explained, I'm really a good teacher. I'm really a good teacher. So it has cleared that sell side liquidity. That means it is in now deep discount. This is the leg, right? You are interested to take an optimal trade entry. Remember, this is that 618. You are going to take, look for any kind of fair value gap around that area, not randomly, that area, fair value gap. So you are seeing that this is a fair value gap over here. This is the fair value gap, right? 618 as well as the 786. This area you have the fair value gap over here. What should you expect? This market will come to this deep premium. Remember, deep premium. Then it will fall for this sell side liquidity because you have noticed that it has built a new liquidity over there. You have this premium area. Think like that way. You are interested to take a sell, so you would love to take the sell from this gap 50%, which is going to align with this both of this line or maybe until this 786 line, going to cover that high, that swing high. You are going to cover that, take this sell for this sell side liquidity for optimal trade entry. Now, is that going to work 100% or is it can be failed? Depend on that week or that leg. You will again mark that week and expect that it is now coming at least to the deep discounted area. Why? Because if it come to this deep discounted area, it is going to fall. If it work with the premium, it has a possibility your trade is not going to work and market is going to clear that buy side liquidity. So two type of scenario. Every trade is an opportunity. It's not something like 100% going to work. Okay, so what you are trying to take that entry depending on that premium and discount. You're going to see the market is coming here and finally you got the entry here. That is your entry. Whenever it is going to make the highest high, as a hand said, I know this is going to be the highest high, right? You have seen a new leg. It has built a leg here. I'm going to remove it because it doesn't need anymore. You are expecting this is coming to the deep premium. Whatever fair value gap you have in the deep premium, that is going to be traded. I'm going to mark the highest fair value gap in that specific leg, which is here. This is the highest fair value gap around there, which is still in work. Nobody has closed above here. Below this buy side liquidity. This buy side liquidity, this is the last fair value gap. According to our logic, we know that this last fair value gap should hold the market, right? It should hold the market before taking that buy side liquidity. I'm going to remove it because you are needed that leg from here to see it will go to the deep premium because it is coming from the deep discount. Going to remove this sell side liquidity because it has been cleared. You are expecting this is going to clear this sell side liquidity now. That sell side liquidity is going to be cleared now. This buy side liquidity you are thinking that is this trade is going to work or not, you are going to mark this new leg right now from here to here. Where should you expect first it will come? Equilibrium or to the deep discounted area, wherever you have the fair value gap in the deep discounted area. So far I can see that I have this fair value gap that has been already closed by this, so I have this intact fair value gap over here. Now if you are looking for a sell and you need a confirmation, you have to think that this high is not going to be taken. What should you think? It will work here, or you should be safe. Okay, you will be feel safe when it will come here. When it will come here, why? Because it should not come to this deep discounted area. If it would love to clear that buy side liquidity, it should not come to this deep discounted area. If it come to this deep discounted area or the fair value gap, it means that anytime it will retrace with the discounted area, and then it will fall for this sell side liquidity. This is how it should work, right? So here, when it came here, now you are safe. You are feeling, oh, thanks God, it is going to work. I'm happy it is going to work. Okay. You are now happy because this is going to work. You are going to get that opportunity. And here, every single time it will work, retrace with the discounted area, not the premium, discounted area for this sell side liquidity. The thing is that clear 100% or not? Still you have some confusion or not? The explanation I gave you, is that clear or not by this current price? Now I can't see all of these things in live because I need multiple monitor to all of this understanding, all of this premium and discount, all of this buy side liquidity, sell side liquidity. Is that 100% clear to you or not? %100% mean 100%. Should not be any confusion. Golden grail. Now give me the money, okay? This information is not worthy to share for free. Give me the money, man. It will, you ask me, I will keep giving you the same example again and again, but not 100%. Sometimes shit happens. Sometimes shit happens, okay, to be honest. I understand now. Okay, I can see that people are getting that, but I promise you, brother, all of you are going to forget everything I explained over here. All of you are going to forget this, trust me. Because when we listen something, we think like, okay, we got it, everything is clear to me. But when you will see a real chart, you will never, or I mean, using these concepts, you will start to forget that, trust me. I need to check the video again. You have to keep checking them, not one time. In time to time, you have to check them. Even if you don't want to follow me anymore, maybe you are going to leave me, save this video, at least this part where I have explained this premium and discount. Watch that part again and again. If you do that, at least try to check it 20 times. I promise you, brother, you will never forget this. But whoever is thinking that I got everything, I promise you, brother, I am saying this to you for your good. You didn't get nothing from here. You just was listening to me. I was explaining it to point. That's why it feels like you got the point, but actually you did nothing. You get nothing from here. You have to practice this now. This is for your good. I'm saying to you, it's up to you, brother. That is why sometimes I feel like that way. The premium and discount, I don't mark them. The premium discount, I don't mark them on my eye. I can fix, I mean, I can feel them. Okay, I can simply see that from here to here, this is the discounted area, so I feel confident to take the sell in this deep discounted area. I really feel so confident to take the sell from the deep discounted area. I feel confident to take the buy from this deep premium area, just because I'm seeing them on my open eyes without marking them. I practiced it a lot. Now I don't need to mark them. You will be able to do that again, like after some times when you will keep watching them, keep marking them. After that, you will get all of this pointing, like without marking them. Trust me. Need to watch again and again. Yeah, you have to watch it again and again. Oh man, finally a week when nice price action returned. Hey Polish, how are you, man? Pierre, I really like order blocks. Of course, man. Here, the order blocks, what is that? A model to take your entry. 22 is a model to take your entry. What is the premium and discount? It is the concepts that is helping you to understand what is the direction of the market, which way this market is now going for. Okay, like it's just a concepts to understand the bias. And now when I will feel good, for example, I'm not going to take the entry here depending on that premium and discount. I will wait here to look for a setup. If there is a setup, I will use that setup to take my sell. That is why I was waiting until here to break that last variable gap. That is a model for me to use the last variable gap as inverse gap depending on that premium and discount. That model, I used it for my premium and discounted area to take the sell. Okay, so it's not something like you like order block, you like 22 YT model, you like breaker block. No, there is no relationship with this model with the premium and discount. Premium and discount means take buy in the discounted area, take sell in the premium area. How do I know that? Which one is premium, which one is discount? Sometimes this market is retracing not even until the equilibrium, it is working with the discounted area and it is keep falling. Why it is happening like that way? And sometimes it is coming to the deep premium and then it is reversing from there. Why it is happening, like why that? That is the part. Okay, finally I got it. I tried my level best so that you guys can get the point. Thank me later. Okay. Oh man, finally a week. Okay, need to watch it again. Please do that. I really like the water blocks. I gave you the reply, man, and like your style. Thank you so much, Pierre. I've been using these concepts daily by seeing your explanation and chatting with ChatGPT. Who is better, me or ChatGPT? Who is better, brother? How it looks on last minute. What do you mean by that, brother? How it looks like on last minute? See, it is all working with the discounted area. All working. It's not going to the premium. It's just all working to the discounted area. This is the only time where it went to the deep premium. Why? Because after clearing that liquidity, left that liquidity, it needs to go to the deep premium. And when it went to the deep premium and started to fall, retracing is happening with the discounted area. Retracing is happening with the discounted area. Look at this leg from here to here. Look at that leg. Okay, from there to there. Where did it come? Equilibrium, maximum line, equilibrium. Working with the equilibrium. Falling, same equilibrium retest, falling. Where did it come? Let's see to that leg, okay? From here to here. Equilibrium. Working with the discounted area. Keep falling. I don't know how far it will fall. You have to look for that. Again, when it will go to the premium, you will start to look for, can it work with the premium again? If it works to the premium again, you have the buy side liquidity, that is a buying opportunity. The live was complete lecture. Please smash the like button if you have not yet. Please do that for me. What about the 1004 breaker? There is no breaker, brother. First of all, 1004 breaker, 1004 breaker. There is no breaker. No, there is no breaker. Let me recheck. Okay, market structure sheet, fair value gap, order block has been traded unfilled. Okay, no, there is a breaker. Sorry, thank you, brother.
until this high is not going to be taken. Sorry, not that high, my mistake. Until that high is not going to be taken, the origin high of the setup, until it is not going to be taken. The lowest down close body close candle is the breaker block that I showed you yesterday's PM session as well. Remember 95% winning rate? Same thing. I'll show it to you again from the yesterday's PM session. That candle closed below this breaker block. Tap to this breaker block. I'll sell liquidity on the queue. Let's go from the yesterday's PM session where I showed you the last moment breaker block, if you remember. There's some kind of how to say, I mean, the kind of mm, what to say, I mean, uh, propulsion block as well. I'm just not going to use the propulsion block or everything over there. You guys can keep watching them. Remember the breaker block yesterday I showed you at the last of the moment? In between two high, the lowest down close body close candle. I told that this is the breaker block that gave me 95% winning rate. Sorry, but this is how the breaker block also okay. I mean, because the stop loss is too big, it's kind of bullshit. But how the breaker block was is, it was like this way. The breaker block was like that way here. You have to cover that inverse gap above that breaker block over there because it can maximum go until that inverse gap. There was another breaker block yesterday where I took the entry, if you guys remember. Was that? And I showed you the same inverse gap, the importance of that inverse gap. And remove all of them. We took this entry, remember? that candle high, just 2 tick above that candle, above that inverse gap candle, and target was this sell side liquidity, I guess. Remember, so far I remember it was that sell side liquidity finally. However, that is the performance. How was the trade, guys? I mean, how was the day so far? You guys are doing good. I would love to continue the PM session if you guys allow me, because I'm not going to take any trade. I had a plan to go for the trade to my funded account, but I really don't want to go for any other trade. I should be honest over here. I don't have any confusion or something like that. I should be honest over here. I'm not interested to take any other trade. And the way this market is working, I'll just not interested to go for any other trade. So yeah, that should be the only thing here. Not a bad day. If you guys allow me to just read the price, then I'd love to continue the PM session. Otherwise, I'll close the stream right now. It's up to you guys. I'd love to come back for PM session. I didn't take any trades in funded account. I've only passed my eval. Still, congratulations, Suziban. Go with the slowly. Okay. If you guys think that okay, then I'll be back. Otherwise, I would love to close the stream right now. I will just need to eat something and I have to pray. Yeah, PM. Maybe in the PM. Thank you, bro. No problem. TP. PM sounds good. That's cool. Okay, guys. So yeah, then we'll be back around 12:50 or 1. Okay. I'll just write it down over there, and we'll be back around that area, and then we'll see what is going to happen around the PM session. Still need 900. Oh, by the way, I'm going to blow the funded account for Blue Guardian Futures. And let's see if I can replace this account with that losing account. We'll see if we can pass this account. I just need, I think, $800 more. Some kind of $800. Yeah, I just need $800 more. I don't know if I can see the all the P and A trades, all of these things. I don't know. I see that. Yeah, I can see it actually here. That is the all trade I took so far in this account. And at the beginning I had some loss: 26 handle, 39 handle, 50 handle, 82 handle, 172 handle. Then got some profit, small profit, then got another 36 handle loss, 237 profit, 97, 115, 120, 150 loss, then 43 loss, 297, 276, 188, 118. Like, loss is there, win is here. All I did is just stop after taking the loss or the win. I just stopped over there. That's all I have done. I didn't keep trading over there. When I got some losses, I just stopped trading and then come back again the next day. It was like, I think, more entries over here, because you can see it's small loss: 26, 39, 50, 82, like very small. Okay, and maybe this is the next day. I think I'll be able to see the date as well. 12. Yeah, you can see here 1, 2, 3, 4. Last four entries was from 10. Okay, 10 of the November. 10 of the November. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This whole four losses has made my maximum loss for a day. Then on 11, sorry, on 12, I got a loss. Then I got some profit. Okay, so 12, on one of these 12 I got some profit over here, and then I think this is the 13, which is today. What is my previous trade? There should be some other trade as well. 200, 400, 600, 700, 800, 1000. Yeah, there should be some other trades. I don't know why it's not showing. I don't know.
There should be some other trades as well. This is the 6th of November. See, the 6th of November trades are not showing over there. It's started from 10. I don't know why it has started from 10. How to see before the 10? This is the 10 a.m. where I actually took some losses here. 10. But before 10, I had some more days here. So 6th of November, then 7th of November, 8, 9. I think I didn't trade 8, 9. Then this is the 10. Then this is the 12. This is the 13. So these trades are not showing over there. You can see here. I don't know why it's not showing and how to see them here. Okay. This is the last one which showing is from 10, but it's not showing the previous. Oh, I can go maybe here. I think it's here. Here, yeah. I started from here, I guess. Yeah, 5. This is the 5th. So I got some profit at the beginning. Then look at the losses. Okay, the size of that losses. You are seeing a lot of entries like short, long, but look at the losses. $28, $56, $86, $44, $22, $67. Okay, something like that. Small losses. And then here the profit, sum of the profit, then again another loss, $97 loss, then some profit over there, and then this is from 7. Look at this, $20 loss, some profit, two big loss, $105, $123 loss, then some profit, one loss, some profit. And this is the day where I took $2 loss, like 24, $6, $13, $6, $10, $15, $33, $31. You're seeing a lot of entries, and I'm watching because of my trailing stop loss. You guys know that, right? I trail my stop loss too fast. So when I get stopped out, I try to take a re-entry over there. So my losses are very small. It's not kind of huge loss. So that's why you are seeing a lot of entries over there. And then here some profit over there. So far it has made $2,190. Let's see if I can go for eight more dollar or not, like 800 more dollar or not. Mm, yeah, that's the way. Please don't judge me. I'm not a guy who is lose proof. I will take the losing trade as well. Everyone takes the losing trade. It's the part of this game. What is the profit and loss for this month? I have got two payout from Take Profit Trader as it's the daily payout. One is $550 after the split, and another one is $302, just $302. I know it's not nothing, it's not good so far from this November. I got that payout from one funded account from Take Profit Trader. Is going to blow. I admit again, is going to blow one funded futures, not funded futures, Blue Guardian futures account, funded account. I'm going to blow that. That's for sure. Okay, I think I have some kind of 700 left. I'm going to go for the full port. If it works, good. If it doesn't work, I'll get stopped out. Nothing to shame about that. This is the part of this game, however. And one more Take Profit Trader where I'm just going for the buffer. Today's morning session I took and trade from the London session for 15 handle. You remember that fall from the London session, from here, from this inverse gap. As it is below the buffer, I was not able to catch the partial, so I just close the trade for 15 handle if I go for the trade outside of AM session. So I took the sell from here and closed my trade exactly around 15 handle. I was not able to hold all of this run because if it would reverse, I would get stopped out because of the trailing stop loss, and it's gonna be a loss. So I didn't want to do that. So that is, I'm going to go above the buffer. If I go to that buffer, above the buffer for Take Profit Trader, and then if I can make some money from here, I hope it's gonna be good. But so far it's just 500, 300, $800 so far. Okay, and in this account, this challenge account, if I can pass it, maybe I will be able to replace my losing Blue Guardian futures with that this Blue Guardian futures funded account. Not sure about that. What else can happen? that funded account, I'll go for the full port, and fortunately that is gonna be a winning trade and I'll be survived. It is also possible. Then in that type of situation, I will have 3, and if I can pass it, it will be 4 funded accounts so far. And if I blow that, and if I can pass it, I will have 3 funded account. If I blow this on account and that blue garden futures, I will have just 2 funded account from take profit trader. I prefer take profit trader because it will keep giving you the money. Okay, so this is really good for the take profit trader because it will keep giving you the money. So far it's not bad. I think it's not bad. Like $800 is not huge, but at least I can survive in Portugal without doing any kind of job. I think it's safe. However, guys, I have to go because I have to pray. Okay, so I have to go right now. I'll be back around 1 p.m. I have to pray. Hey guys, welcome back to T2 SMC Trader. I hope everyone is cool. Let's go for this beautiful PM session, and if we can get something from this PM session, would love to catch that. Welcome back. Thank you, Sachin. Guys are here already. Hmm. Okay, first would love to see if it can provide any kind of buying opportunity from here or not. So that should be the first intention to see. In the meantime, even if I want to take a sell, I can't take the sell over here. The first reason is it's in deep discounted area, as well as it's right now trading the hourly gap constant encroachment. So even if I would love to take a sell, it has to go a bit higher before falling. So from here exactly, I just can't go for the sell. Would love to wait a bit more time to see if it can provide any buying opportunity. But make sure that you're not going to hold the trade for so long. After that big move, you can see it's just simply consolidating around the same area. As it is a bit volatile, that's why it seems like a huge run. It's more than 100 handle. Yeah, it's kind of 120 29 handle, but it's because of the volatility. Overall, this is just consolidating. So would love to see if it can respect this gap, at least give some kind of reaction, or does it keep falling? If it keep falling, we'll have nothing to do because market didn't clear any kind of buy side liquidity. If it fall and then take the liquidity, then keep falling again, maybe we'll be able to catch that run. But for now, I would love to see if it can provide any kind of buying opportunity, if there is any bullish opportunity or not. If you find any opportunity, let me know. Don't forget to let me know that. Okay, and don't late to let me know that, please. Who else is over here? Please let me know the name as well. I can see 66 people are watching. Those guys, please let me know your name. If let's see if I can have 66 comment from 66 different people. Kumar, Divangsh, Sachin, Sophia, Divangsh. Okay, on the left, what did you say, Divangsh? Did you ask again, Titu, can we take 50-minute order block? I'm not interested to look for an order block right now, brother. To be honest, I'm just watching this fair value gap for my buying opportunity. And because it's really in deep discounted area. Okay, so after that big fall, I just don't want to depend on an order block. Better to go for the gap, FVZ. Sophia is here, Sachin is here, Julu is here. You can call me Julu. Juluru. Okay, I'll call it Julu. Julu is better, easier for me. Jayan. Okay, Khurshid is here. দাদা টেক প্রফিট ট্রেডার ইন্ডিয়া থেকে বাই করতে পারবো? Okay, is there anyone from India, and can you please confirm that is that possible to buy the take profit trader account from India or not? Those people who are from India, can you please confirm me that is that possible to buy the take profit trader account from the India or not? I'm not from India, so I have no idea. Thank you, Zulu. Ibrahim is here. Hi, Sensi. Sensi is here. Thank you, Sensi, for being over there, brother. I'm here too. Jamil, thank you, brother. To So for bullish setup, we should wait for 15-minute bullish gap. That is the safe entry. If you wait for a 15-minute bullish gap, that's a safe entry, conservative entry. But if you don't want to wait for the bullish setup, it's always gonna be a risky trade after that big fall. However, guys, I have to close my window because it's raining and the water is coming inside. So I'll be back just 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Unfortunately, I don't have any kind of not bullish, swing high here that I can use for my ship market structure ship. Unfortunately, however, so would love to wait for something very good after that big fall. Would love to look for some kind of very good things. Fadi is here. Thank you, Fadi, for that penguin man. Jinshit. Where from, brother? I'm from Bangladesh, brother. This is the only swing high which is valid for shifting market structure. The only swing high is over here. So until it is not going to be shifted, I can't take any kind of buying opportunity or buy from here. I'll let this go to see if it can provide some kind of bullish setup or not. Just not interested after that big fall. Big fall, just don't want to take any kind of buy without any kind of confirmation. I'm sorry, guys. I'm extremely sorry. Just, fall down. Is that last hourly fair value gap can hold the price and send it higher again? There is last fair value gap below this fair value gap from the hourly chart. If this market go to that last fair value gap, I believe it will keep falling. It's not going to go higher anymore. It will keep falling. It's my belief. Okay, so I don't want to see this market is going to fall and go much more lower. If it do that, it will keep falling. Nobody from India? I'm from Delhi, India, and yes, it is possible. Okay, thank you, Kumar. So who asked me that question? I think it was Hriday. Hriday, brother, you are able to buy the Take Profit Trader account from the India, brother. You can do it. Seems like a double bottom on the charts. Why is the double bottom, brother? There can be. I just don't know. Let me check. Double bottom. I don't think so. There is any double bottom. You must welcome, brother. Even for taking a sell, this market has to go a bit higher. You guys don't forget to push the like button, thumbs up button. How many of you are single? You don't have any girlfriend, you don't have any wife or husband or boyfriend. How many of you are? Who are with me actually? I just took two trade, one before 9:30. I shouldn't go for that trade, but I went. I broke my rules. It was a losing trade, and then I took one trade after or around 9:30. Just to trade, brother. I think our next trade has provided us 154 handle, 154 points, if I'm not wrong. From last 2 weeks, I have only two entries. I don't know why, but from last few days, I'm unable to find a setups. Just don't know. Most of the traders don't say that, Sachin. You should be proud on yourself, brother. You should be proud of, because most of the traders they keep seeing the entries. Okay, it's really so difficult to watch this market without any entries. So you're doing it good, brother. You should be happy. Don't like make that face. You should be happy, brother. You are better than a lot of people. Even I will say better than me, because the way you think it's better. It's the way a trader should watch this market. I'm close to my payout. It's up. It's super scary. I have been in this situation waiting for a right setup. Day has passed. Lol. Perfect, man. I appreciate it. 'Let's see if I can have the market structure shift now. Brother, it's not about your passing level. Okay, it's about to keep the funded account. If you are worrying about that passing level, just forget about that. Buy the funded account. Okay, and then the thing you are doing, it's good for getting the payout. So now, if you need to pass that challenge account and you are not able to do that, then you have to buy a funded account instead of the challenge account. Hey Sujivan, welcome back, brother. Mhm. 1250. Thank you, Jinshi, for the penguin. Okay, Sachin. Okay, brother. What way you are asking about, brother? And which way you are saying? Let's see about this PM session. Come on, man. Hey Gangjong, how are you, brother? Walaikum salam, Dohan. That should be the first partial. Now let's see if it can reach until this new week opening gap high or not. We traced this order block. The maximum run will expect until the 50% of that order block here. I don't wanna see any body close above the mean threshold of that order block. And the order block has been broken, and maybe you will get stopped out to the break even. That should be the re-entry. If you get stopped out over here, it should be the re-entry from here. Stop loss above this propulsion block, just above this propulsion block. Can't go for the 1:1 just because it's 14 handle, so you'll try to go for 20 handle at least partial here. Where is 20 handle? Try to take the partial over here around 20 handle. Hold the trade until here. If you get stopped out after taking the partial here, got stopped out to the break even after trailing the stop loss. That is your re-entry opportunity from the propulsion block. By putting the stop loss, you have to cover the open of this order block, but just above this area. Hope it will go for the top of this new week opening gap. I'm just not sure about that, but I hope it will tap over there. Before that, it can just do a lot of drama over here, like small drama, something like that. Maybe it will give you the boom. I hope so. Just let me wait to see if it can. Of course, after clearing the partial, your stop loss should be to the break even. I hope it will give me the full exit. Nice PM session, right? That gap when it left open, that was the confirmation, as well as if I told you, remember, the precision of the rejection is always so beautiful for framing any trade. The precision of the rejection. First it closed below this constant encroachment, then it built the fair value gap, failed to trade this fair value gap, tapped to the high, tick by tick, so much precised, come back again below here, below the, what to say, I mean the uh, this hourly last gap, I mean hourly gap below the low. Okay, so from here below that area we have got our setup where market rejected to go to the premium, working is the in the discount, top rejected from there, failed to trade here, market structure shift, fair value gap, fair value gap traded, fall. Maybe for the first time after clearing the partial, you will get stopped out if you trail the stop loss to the break even. If you didn't, then you will get the whole boom, 60 handle boom. If you get the stopped out over here, re-entry from this propulsion block. From here, it's kind of 38 handle. After taking 20 handle partial, maybe you'll get your boom over there. If you want to hold it until the constant encroachment, or like holding trade, it's up to you. I don't have any problem with that. Now write down the boom. Oh wow, it's been already written down boom. Lot of you. Thank you so much. Any of you got any of those entry? Any of them? Any of you got that? Suzivan, boom. Thank you so much, brother. $300 backed and tagged. Congratulations. If it's in your account, that account don't touch again. Please, it's a request. Awesome. Titu, please, what happened? Abdul Samad Jadani, can you please reply, man? What did you ask? Thank you, Sujivan. Divangsh, thank you, brother. Abdul Samad Jadani, thank you. Sophia, thank you. Sachin, Ra Okat Utaku, thank you so much, guys. Jamie, thank you. Jan, thank you. Rida, no. Okay, no problem. Divangshu, $700. Congratulations. Please don't touch that account anymore, Divangshu. It's a request. It's up to you, man. Your account, your choice. If you have made some money, stop trading over there. Already logged out of my funded account. I love you, Suziman. Please, brother Tito, can you please explain why we should think that way about 1 hour last fair value gap? Thank you again. Which way you are asking, brother? I mean, you're saying that why should we think that way? Which way? I really forgot, brother, so I'm so sorry. I don't know exactly which way you are meaning. Otaku, congratulations, brother. Congratulations for your boom. I think he's asking why we should think about the 1 hour fair value gap instead of 50-minute last fair value gap. There is no last fair value gap. Either way, there is no last fair value gap. I mean, I really don't know why we shouldn't think it can go up when it coming to the last. Okay, Abdul Samad Jadani, before the AM session, before the lunch hour, today's live. Okay, the live is right now running. It's right now running. In this live, before the lunch hour, that is the thing I explained for 1 hour. Premium and a discount. It takes near about 1 hour. Just I made it absolutely clear. All the explanation is over there. I mean, the things I'm saying you here. Okay. Just this live, I think it's 14th of November, if I'm not wrong. 14th or 12th, I don't know exactly. In this live, before the lunch hour, the whole explanation about that is over there. Okay. Please rewatch that part, brother. Now it's time to wait for again. If you are in this trade, you're holding it, like it is falling and you are holding, it's up to you. But right now, for me to wait for another opportunity. No problem, man. time for me to wait for next opportunity. I hope those guys got the boom already. I don't know, out of 60 handle how much did you get. Whatever you have got, if it is a profitable trade, stop trading to that specific account. Either change your account or stop trading. So do whatever you want to do. If you didn't take this trade, you are good to go for the new opportunity. I'll go for a buy if this candle reversed and closed above these candles. I'll take the buy from here. It has to be by that candle. If this candle, or I can accept one more candle. Best is this candle. But if even if the next candle closed above this consecutive candle, I'll take the buy over here from this order block. But it has to be by one or two candle. Even if this candle close, still that is valid for me. If this candle doesn't close above this candle, I'm not going to use this order block anymore. Because I need an immediate reaction to the immediate switching, the bias. If it doesn't do that, I will just wait for the better opportunity, like 22 YT model or something like that. Not the order block. I need something very fast. If it keep falling right now, I will let him fall. I'm not going to touch it until it's not taking some liquidity or it's showing me some price action that is going to help me to decide it will keep falling, as it is trading right now the last new week opening gap, the last fence, the last defense. Guys, please don't forget to push the like button and subscribe to our channel if any of you are new. Those people who have missed the premium and discount and you're really interested about premium and discount, please watch this live before the lunch hour. Okay, so around 11 to 11:30 I have started to talk about this premium and discount. I really forgot, but yeah, you guys can watch that part for getting better idea about the premium and discount if you want. Gangjong but just logged in too late. You missed the boom, brother. Gangjong, no worries, man. We'll see that if there is another opportunity. If there is another opportunity, we'll try to catch it. Take profit trader, we have 40% discount, no activation fees. It's daily payout. If you are interested, please use the code T2 Wizard. As well as the Tradify, we have 40% discount, 1 day to pass. And this offer is going to be valid until Friday. Both of this account doesn't have any activation fees. It's the day to make a lot of money. Let's see, team. I just can't keep tracking the premium and discount, guys. I told my limitation. I don't have the multiple monitor right now. I can't just keep tracking the premium and discount. I gave you everything. It's your job to track them. Here can Friday 3:15 can be sell side like liquidity. Let me check, brother. Friday 3:15. Let me check. You are talking about the sell side liquidity, right? I think we have this beautiful sell side liquidity over here. It could be the next sell side liquidity over here. Yeah, that could be the next sell side liquidity so far. If you're looking for sell side, that could be the beautiful sell side liquidity. That low is taken already over here, so no need to mark this low anymore. Instead of that, we'll have to mark that low to see if it can engineer the liquidity with that low. That was a huge fall, right? If you would love to hold the trade, you are going to get a huge fall. So kind of 100 handle already. However, we just tagged the hourly bullish entry gap. If it go to the deep premium, so deep discount, you know, Sujivan, it's gonna break everything. 82, I hit my target. Thanks for today. Have a nice rest of the session. Thank you, Jamil. It's really beautiful or sweet to listen that I hit my daily target, profit target. They were the laws which has ICT talked about, which become sensational in Twitter world. Okay, we'll see that. If in this market you would love to take a sell, you have to be very selective to take the sell, as it is in deep premium without any kind of retracement. So deep discount without any kind of retracement. You have to be very selective to take your entries. Anytime it can start for the retracement. It was worthy to spend the whole day in front of the chart. Only the 7 a.m. was bad. We didn't find any trade around 7 a.m. kill zone. Either way, otherwise, the London session was beautiful. AM session was beautiful. PM session so far is beautiful. See you, Shashin. I will stay here until 3 p.m. to see if it can provide another opportunity or not. Would love to try until 3 p.m. to get another winning trade. Of course, I don't want to take any kind of losing trade. Would love to look for another winning trade until 3 p.m. I think until 3:05. If you guys just joined right now, make sure that you have pushed the like button and subscribe to our channel if any of you are new over here. If you are older, then just push the like button. That's all. Very easy. Right now I'm watching how this 15-minute candle is going to close. If it closes above the low of this new week opening gap, I will think for a short period of time a buy. If it failed to close below the low of this new week opening gap, I'll think about a short period of bull run. Not a long period of bull run, but short period of a bull setup. But if it closes below this new week opening gap low, then I will try to keep looking for selling opportunity. At least for this sell side liquidity. So I'm more interested to see how the next candle is going to close. This candle. I don't know, when is Trump talking? I don't know. But if Trump says something, I think market will start to go higher. Is there any Trump speech right now? No, there is no Trump speech. I don't need to worry about that. However, if there is two fair value gap, two bullish fair value gap, I'll try to take the buy from the upper fair value gap. There has to be two fair value gap. Not one fair value gap. If there was two fair value gap, I would look for a buy. As there is just one bullish fair value gap, even if it works, I don't care. I'm not going to take the buy. In this bearish market, I'm not interested to take the buy from one fair value gap. If any of you would love to take the buy from here, you guys can go for that. I'm just not interested to go for the buy from this one fair value gap.
Nothing yet. For me still there is nothing.